We have got a whole new setup. So, welcome to Seven Chakras Tarot. My name is Jenny. Okay, I've been setting up a new setup for you. I've got all new oracle decks. Very, very happy and excited to do some readings today. I've got new oracle decks. I've got You Are Not Alone, oracle messages. We've got the messages. I'm going to get into it and I won't be thinking about it again. What's this one? This is a new clarification deck, The Messy Truth. So there's a lot of space here now because we're getting up to 5 or 6 clarification decks, and it's just a bit boring for me looking at the same cards over and over. So I like The Messy Truth because it's very modern scenarios, things that are happening to us, men and women, in the modern era. So that's a picture that my nephew made, by the way, in the background. So but I think it works really, really well. That's a candle that I got for Christmas, stargazing. How nice is that? So I might light that later. It's only 12 o'clock here in the UK, so I won't do it just yet. It'd be a waste. Okay, so I need to remember that I've got my coffee here. Now the tarot deck that I'm using, I didn't know whether to do a constellation one or a Viking deck. My Viking deck was my first thought. So we're going to use this one, the runic tarot. So it's got really nice pictures on it for this time of year. And then we'll do like the stars one. I could keep this theme and use the Star Brights tarot, like maybe next week. So yeah, because I was a bit unenthusiastic, and then once I changed my setup, I got really excited. I got like really excited, so that's why I change it so much, really. So let's have a shuffle. We're going to start off with Aries. I've got the Aries card in. I did start making my stained glass tarot set of cards, zodiac cards, but they've come out like very light colours, like pastel-y. So they look like better for summer, really. Yeah, so that I would have to use like felt tips, I guess, to get the brightness. And I don't think I've got the patience for it. So I don't think we're going to do that. We're going to abandon that. I thought the paints would come out. I could do it if I used my acrylic paints, but those acrylic paints dry out so quickly. I would have to. It'd be hard. Do you know what I mean? It'd be hard to use all different colours and do it thoughtfully. So I'm not going to. I'm just not doing it. I do stuff because I want to do it. I don't make myself do things that I no longer want to do. My heart's got to be in it. I might do them in the summer because the summer's like 6 weeks, so, and they are very pastel. Hi, welcome in. So I'm starting with Aries, then I'll do Taurus, then I'll get to Gemini. I'm going to do the first 6 signs, so it'll be Aries, Taurus, Gemini, Cancer, Leo and Virgo. in that order, and I don't take questions in the chat. I just do the collective reads, and then you watch and you see if it resonates or not. You can watch your sign or the sign of your person, and if you drop in and watch regularly, you'll know the narrative of what's going on in your person's life. Doesn't matter what channel you watch, if you watch regularly, you'll keep up with what someone's going through, how they're feeling this week, how things are changing for them, and it will answer your questions. However, if you want a personal reading, they're £18. I've just finished another one yesterday. I've got 100% success rate with my readings. They fully resonate with everyone that I do them for. Testimonials are on my community page. You can pay by PayPal, or I can give you my bank details. You just have to get in touch via my email address, which is jen3585@gmail.com. Or you can direct message through TikTok or Instagram. Right, that's enough shuffling. We've had like 4 shuffles there. Let's get going, because I'm going to be here for like 6 hours. Okay, spirit guides, the universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Aries' highest good. How is Aries feeling in this first week of January? Because we're looking to the week ahead. First week of January 2026, with regards to one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in for the future. Yay, we've got a mod in the house, Fairy and Redbeard's here. Look, I've got the Viking deck out. 3 cards for how Aries is feeling. Okay, it might take me a second to work out what this card is. So it's come out in the challenge position. I use this deck like once a year, okay, so just let me have a look. Okay, so it's the Hanged Man. Now, have a look at the artwork. These are so cool. It's the Runic Tarot deck. So it's come out in the challenge position. So let's talk about it when it's the right way up. The Hanged Man is someone who suspends themselves. They turn themselves upside down because they're trying to see things from another point of view. They don't want to make any rash decisions. They don't want to be closed-minded. They don't want to make an early judgment on something. Okay, so they're not moving. They're not on horseback moving. They're turning themselves upside down. They're staying still, and they're trying to look at every angle possible. Okay, so it's a very open-minded card when it's the right way up. When it's reversed, it's being very close-minded, very stubborn. Okay, only seeing things from your own point of view. When it's in the challenge position, this is the challenge, okay? Like, can I be open-minded? Can I understand where someone else is coming from? Yeah, can I get how they're feeling? Why they might be doing the things that they're doing? Am I being too closed off, too closed-minded? If you're looking to watch any of the other signs, my readings last about 45 minutes, okay? So that's just to give you a clue. Say if you want Taurus, pop back in 40 minutes or so. Just to see if you're waiting around. Or an hour and a half if you want Gemini, for example. Queen of Wands in the reverse. The Fool card upright. The 8 of Pentacles in the reverse. The High Priestess upright. Okay, so Aries, let's talk about each one because this is a combination. Oh, Capricorn's going to be either tonight or tomorrow. I'm doing the first 6 signs in this part 1 because it'll take me about 6 hours. So I can't sit for 12 hours. So If you want to watch the sign of your person, if they're one of the first 6 signs, you could hang around, but Capricorn will be tomorrow more than likely. But it will get done. Queen of Wands, when she's upright. You're welcome. Queen of Wands, when she's upright, is these cards are so fantastic, aren't they? The Queen of Wands is Aries, Leo, Sagittarius energy, heavy Sagittarius energy, okay? A Queen of Wands has that fire, she's got that confidence, she's got that charisma, magnetic, you know, walks into a room, turns heads, very confident. If you think about like Leo energy, Leos have quite a big ego, they tend to be good looking, they tend to be, you know, someone that, yeah, walks into a room and everyone turns and looks. They're impressive. They're just naturally impressive. There's that instant kind of like aura about them, like type A personality. It's the same with Aries. Very, very, you know, like if you think of the ram, Aries, the ram. If you think of Aries, the emperor, you know, they command leadership. They want to be in charge. They're more comfortable in charge. They're incredibly stoic. They're capable of making, you know, like tough decisions. And Sagittarius is the person that's an adventurer, you know, enjoys to be free, seeks out opportunities. The archer, you know, loves to have goals and aim for them and achieve them. So the Queen of Wands is someone very seductive, in particular, you know, good looking, but ambitious. She can represent a third party in a love scenario, like the other man, the other woman. Doesn't have to, but can do. Now, the Queen of Wands, when she's reversed, could be someone who's feeling disempowered, a lack of leadership. Or it could be the other way, where it's someone who's overbearing, domineering, pushing people around, trying to seduce. So we'll only know which way it's leaning by looking at the other cards that have come with it. Now, the Fool is someone, it's Aries energy, it's someone who's ready to take a leap of faith. Hi guys, welcome in. Someone who's ready to take a leap of faith. You see that the number 0. So we've reached the end of a cycle, okay? Because the numbers run from 0, 1, 2, 3 up to 10, and then it has to reset. 10 is when we've reached the end of a cycle. So now we're at 0 and we're ready to leap into a new chapter, a new phase. Usually in a love reading, that would be with a new person, okay? So it's like, I am so ready to jump both feet in. So let's look at the others. Eight of Pentacles reversed. That's a weird one to get with. And then the High Priestess upright. Okay, so the Eight of Pentacles, when it's upright, is the shields represent pentacles, and pentacles are time, money, and energy. Okay, they're increments of time, money, and energy. The Eight of Pentacles is all about hard work, honing your skills, your craft, your trade, your profession, taking on another trade, starting a business, growing a business, you know, making investments into property. It's all about a desire for growth and expansion into the future. 7 is looking back, 8 is looking forwards, and it's actively working your butt off to create and build and grow into the future. So if we're talking about intentions, it can be a desire to sort of build your own independence into the 9 of Pentacles, or it could, like in a love reading, suggest that we intend to grow or love and invest into a love relationship. With the Eight of Pentacles being reversed then, it seems like there's a lack of growth and expansion, which is odd to get after the Fool. The High Priestess. The High Priestess is all about instincts, following your gut. What is your gut telling you to do in this situation? Do you perceive there to be growth and expansion? Do you perceive any dangers ahead? Is it frightening, but you're going to walk forward anyway? You're not going to let fear overtake. It's all about trying to work out what obstacles may lie ahead. We don't know, but we're kind of trusting in the divine plan. We're trusting that we can cope with whatever gets thrown at us. The High Priestess is all about belief. You know, if you think about religion, it's having faith, having trust, having belief. There's no guarantees. It's such a strange combination. Like, so the first card was in the challenge position, the Hanged Man. Can I see a different perspective, or am I going to be too stubborn? Queen of Wands reverse, leap of faith. The more cards are kind of suggesting I'm trusting this. I'm trusting. I'm going to take a leap of faith, and I'm going to trust my instincts that I don't like this reversal. Queen of Wands. Let's get one more for your feelings, because I mean, with you being an Aries, you are the kind that's going to jump in feet first and do it anyway. You're very stubborn, you're headstrong, you're determined, you know what you want, and you can get carried away, you know, with ego wise. So I'm not saying you wouldn't achieve something, but you would end up taking it all on yourself out of sheer pig-headedness, to make it work where the other person falls short. So let's see what the next one is. Another one in the challenge position. The Six of Wands, yeah. So it's like, will there be success? Look at this card, it's so cool. Six of Wands is about victory, success, recognition. When it's upright, we've been successful. So it's like when you graduate from uni, or you know, you get certified in a trade that you know is going to like allow you to have your own business. You secure a loan, you know, to start the business you've always wanted to do. When it's reversed, it's the opposite of success. So it's failure. It's the opposite of being recognized and celebrated. Being celebrated, so it's being stuck in the background, blending in, you know, being unnoticed. So with that being the challenge, it's, can I be successful? I think it's a question mark, isn't it, really? It's a question of, have I dotted my I's and crossed my T's? Have I done enough research? Is there growth and expansion in this connection? We don't know, because the Hanged Man is like, have I looked at this from every angle before I leap? Have I looked before I leap? Will I be successful? You've got all the passion, all the fire, all the determination. But if you look, there's a lot of kind of emotionally loaded actions. There's not really a lot of swords, which is research, knowledge, communication. It is very ego-driven, all of this. It's very ego-driven. It's all fire. It's not necessarily a practical, pragmatic take. It's not like a very intellectual, intellect, research, knowledge-based, strategic kind of thing. It's just like, well, I want it, so I'm doing it. It's very you. It's very, very you. Right, let's get 3 for them. Now, a queen could represent someone who's a mother or a father. It doesn't mean that you're female. It means you're in a feminine energy, okay? So you might be feeling very much thinking about the individual, or feeling yourself and how you look, what you want. It's less about the overall, the greater good. It's like a king energy, a more masculine energy. You don't have to be a parent. You could just be someone who's very ambitious, successful, you know what you want, very fixed. Kings and queens are fixed in their energy. You could be a homeowner. Oh, hi, welcome in. I don't take questions. These are collective readings by zodiac sign. So you watch the sign of your person, watch your sign. If you want a personal reading, they're £18, and you can contact me directly by email, which is in the channel description, jen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on TikTok or Instagram. But thank you for asking and checking. Some people just spam questions and it irritates me so much. King of Pentacles in the challenge. So we could have an earth sign showing up for you. Pentacles is the practical, that is the pragmatic, that is down to earth, earthy, grounded, 3D reality, paying bills, paying mortgages, paying rent. Have I got the resources? Have I got the finances to sustain this? Assets, property, wealth, security. Particularly the word security, assurance, insurance, reassurance. This is going to be someone that wants to know for sure they're not gonna leap. This person wants to know what the situation is before they walk into it. Okay, this is a planner. This is someone who wants assurance. They want confirmation before they go ahead with anything. It's all about security. Emotional security comes from financial security, comes from commitment. Okay. Was he in the challenge position? I think he was, wasn't he? So it's king energy. Kings think about not how each person will be affected, but they'll make the tough decisions for the greater good. So overall, is this the right thing for the family? Overall, is this the right thing for the company? Overall, is this the right thing for the organisation? Overall, is this the right thing for the entire community? It might come at the cost of one person or multiple people's expense. So it's more of a leadership energy, but you can be male or female and be in a leadership energy. Okay, it does not define gender at all. It's indicating what frame of mind someone's in. Okay. The King of Pentacles, when it's reversed, is someone who's like hemorrhaging money. So if you imagine that pentacles are coins and they're like being lost, they're falling out of the purse or falling out of the wallet or falling out of the bank account, being withdrawn from property, It's a loss of money, and that doesn't mean that you're between jobs. You could be. That's one scenario. You could have extra outgoings, reduced income, from demotion, or if a company or an organisation isn't doing well, they might say, look, I've got to reduce your hours so that I can keep you on the books. It happens. If you're someone that's going through separation or divorce, you could end up having to pay for a new place that you've moved into, as well as a place that you committed to a mortgage on. You might promise to pay, the next few months' rent if you're the one that ends the relationship, and then you're having to pay rent in your new place as well. So it looks like, was that in the challenge position though? It was in the challenge. Oh, thank you so much, Sonia. With that being the challenge, this person wants full assurance that if they make a move towards you, Aries, that you have thought about dotting the I's and crossing the T's. You've thought about this. You have the resources. Financially, practically, you have the time. Emotionally, you're in this. You're emotionally available. It's what you really want. They could be a Taurus, a Virgo, or a Capricorn, or they could have those placements, which is why they're thinking in that way. We might also be a sign that's different to that, but we're thinking in that way because we've previously been let down. They don't necessarily have to be a Taurus, Virgo, or Capricorn, but that's like what their priorities are right now, is stability, security. And that isn't boring. That's probably the best case scenario in a love situation. We don't want frivolity. We don't want shallow. We don't want recklessness. We don't want deception. We want someone who's practical, stable. As much as they're looking for that from you, that's what they're going to offer you. So that's a nice kind of person to have coming towards you if you are serious about getting into a relationship. Now we've got the Knight of Pentacles reversed. This person's nervous, guys. They're not looking to come towards you. Look at the artwork. It's so cool. They're not looking to offer anything right now. Maybe their money situation is not good, so they don't want to offer, like a fake future and love bomb and say I can give you all this if they can't, or they don't trust you because the horse is not galloping towards you with an offer of time, money, and energy. A Knight of Pentacles is very different to a Knight of Wands, very different to a Knight of Cups. A Knight of Wands is thinking in the moment, this is what I feel like doing tonight. I'm going to turn up, or I'm going to invite them over and we're going to have a night of passion. And then tomorrow they might be like, but we're just friends, aren't we? Or I don't know if I can date you right now. They're just doing what feels right in the moment. A Knight of Cups is like Romeo or Juliet. It's like, I have to have this person and I don't care whether it's practical or not. I don't care whether we've got zero in the bank, or we're from different cultures and our families won't agree. It's all about the heart and what the heart wants, and there's no kind of practicality about it. It's just a concept. It's not like reality. With the Knight of Pentacles, if this person dates, it's with a view to it going somewhere, to it becoming a relationship, provided things go well, provided you're both still on board after a few more dates. They want to lock it down. They want security. They want to know where this is headed. So Knights of Pentacles are what we want to see coming towards us, but this person's not. They're riding the other direction. They're like, no, I'm not going to offer you stability. So it's either because they don't have the resources right now or they don't trust you. I'm a Pentacles person. I'm an earth sign. And, you know, I will just put you, if you're a player, I'll put you in a player category. If you love bomb me because you know that I'm a Pentacles person, and I won't go near you if you don't paint me like a feature. That's why sometimes people feature fake, don't they? And they like love bomb. And they're like, yeah, and it would be like this when we were married. It would be like this when we have children. It would be like this. Yeah, we should, do this together or meet your friends or do whatever. And then they just disappear or something. And it's like, I thought we were going to do all of that. And it's like they've just said what they needed to say and did what they needed to do to get whatever they want from you, and then they've like done one. It's a smooth operator. They finessed you right over. King of Swords upright. Okay, so a King of Swords is someone who's very logical, someone who's very, they can come across emotionally cold, emotionally detached, aloof, hard to reach. They keep you at arm's length because they don't want to get carried away. They don't want to get emotional. They're trying to be sensible about things. They're trying to say, look, I can't do this right now. You're not emotionally available, or I don't have the resources, or you don't have the resources, or you're all over the place and you might not want this tomorrow. Or, it's someone that's trying to keep everyone at arm's length and be like, whoa, like, let's just think about this. A King of Swords is honestly, they're trying to do what's right for the community. They're about truth, they're about facts, they're about honor, justice. They're trying to speak the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. If they're reversed, they're using their fantastic communication skills, their ability to think on their feet against us. They're trying to get one over us. They're trying to be manipulative. They can use those skills against others. It's not like that. It's in the upright. So this person's just trying to be honest. They're trying to be truthful. They're trying to be careful. They don't want anyone coming towards them without really thinking things through. They don't want to go towards anyone without really thinking things through. They can think too much. They can overanalyze, analysis paralysis, be overly cautious. So, yeah, if you think about that metal, that cold, hard steel, that's like their personality, It can be really difficult to get through to someone like this once they're in that frame of mind. Right, let's get 3 for the outcome. I'm going to risk sitting a little bit further back so that you can see. I'd like you to be able to see the whole spread. Page of Wands upright. Well, in the outcome, we've got Page of Wands upright. So one of you is like, no, we're going to do this. I feel like it's you because they're kind of throwing the gauntlet down, like, I ain't making a move until I've got full assurance that this is going to be practical, that this is like able to work. A page of Wands, it's more like your energy, like, let's just go for it. Let's just not worry. Pages are, they're depicted as like children sometimes because they don't have any oh, thank you. They don't have any preconceived notions about how something's going to go. They're not pessimistic, they're just optimistic because they've never walked this path before, so why worry about it? It represents like a new adventure. Like Winnie the Pooh when he throws the stick over his shoulder. Oh, it's Christopher Robin, isn't it, that always has the stick over his shoulder with the like parcel on the end of it. Or probably like a teddy bear and an apple inside or something. It's like, just go for it. You going for your lunch now? That's no problem. So that's upright. So someone's up for this adventure, but I think that's you, Aries. I think you're wanting to take a leap of faith and just be like a bit of a vixen or a, I don't know. What's the male version of a vixen? A Casanova. The Eight of Wands is fast action, progress, fast communication. So maybe you're going to like reassure them and be like, look, we're doing this, okay? We're doing it. I'm here. I'm showing up. We're going to make it happen. It's fire energy. Oh, no, I wasn't called for lunch. She's saying there's parcels. She's saying there's parcels. You're used to my mum making me go for dinner, aren't you? Oh, it was so bad the other day. I was still recording. I thought I need to get to the end of the video because I'm live. And I wasn't actually live, but I was recording for a personal reading. And I felt so bad because I went in and they were sat at the table. And like, we never sit at the table. So I did feel bad, actually. Six of Pentacles. Oh, guys, this is going ahead. This is going ahead. Six of Pentacles upright. You've got everything positive in the outcome. Page of Wands, starting off on a new chapter with a new person. Eight of Wands, fast action, progress, fast communication. Six of Pentacles, each putting in half. This person wanted reassurance and they're getting it. They're getting it from you because you are the Emperor, you are Aries the Ram, and you don't mess about, you don't play. Okay, so although you're passionate, you put your money where your mouth is. Okay, you walk the walk, you don't just talk the talk. I like this for you. I think an earth sign, if they are an earth sign or there's someone who's practical minded at this point in their life, this is a good investment for you, Aries. You got a really positive reading, actually. Your last reading was very romantic. It's worth looking at that if you're a new viewer today. Look at the last Aries reading. It was very, very romantic, like very emotional, very, very positive. And it's the same today. Very, very positive outcome. Let's get a message from this person. I do think that even though they're showing up as a king, I think this is someone new, because if it was a rebirth, we'd have like the Six of Cups, like nostalgia. We would have an Ace of Wands, like a rebirth of an existing connection. I don't see it as that. I see it as you're two mature people with responsibilities that are actually quite well matched because you want the same thing. Let's get a message from them. What's coming out here? Oh my goodness. You know what? This one rarely comes out. It says, you're so smart. Your intellect really turns me on. You're so smart and I really enjoy our conversations. Guys, this is true love. This is like someone who has full respect for you. They're not just thinking about what you look like. They're not just thinking about it's a meeting of the minds. It's like a well-intentioned person. It's someone who sees you like for everything that you are. I really like this. I really like this. I'm not going to get the messy truth because I don't think there's any... It's not like this is a messy situation. It's very clean. It's two people that have like really thought about this and they really want the same thing. There's no drama, so I'm not gonna, need to like clarify because there's no confusing behavior. It's very pragmatic, very practical, logical behavior. What have we got? Oh, my life started when I met you. I need more balance. I need time for me. They are waiting for you. Time to ground yourself. I just want you all the time. I just went and ah. I lie awake thinking about our future. Wow. They want stability. They don't want drama. They want someone they can count on. They're going to be someone that you can count on. Fours are really stable numbers. We've actually got all 2s, 4s, and 8s. So we've got everything about balance. Do you see that we've got this card of balance along with this card of balance? Half and half, even. 3 pentacles from you, 3 pentacles from them. They've not had this previously. Well, if you don't believe it, don't watch it, babe. I don't know why. This is tarot, it's not astrology. Okay? It's linked to star signs, but it's basically you're getting messages from a hierarchy team. Okay? Like an omnipresent set of souls. Some of them are relatives of yours and some of them are strangers, but they're wise beings, okay, in the 5D that are communicating to us through the cards. So it's more that than anything else. But astrology comes into it in terms of when you're born, your placements define like what your lessons are probably going to be in this lifetime, because we all have our personality made up of different parts of the zodiac, and the placements will dictate like whether you're more headstrong like an Aries, whether you prefer to be the leader in a relationship, whether you're concerned with growth and status more than, something else. So it defines who you are, the astrology part, but I don't really focus on astrology. I just get messages from people who are all seeing, all knowing, through the cards, and I interpret whether someone's likely to be a good match for you or not. What their issues might be, what their lessons are that they need to learn, what are your lessons that you need to learn. It's more that, really. I don't know a whole lot about astrology, honestly. I know some people are really into it, though, who are readers as well. This is solid. This is a solid investment. and you've had 2 good consecutive readings, so check out the last one. If you go to, well, it'll be in the lives playlist, but the love playlist as well, because I do lives, and then I split the lives up into individual readings. And I just post them so they get through the algorithm a second time. Right, so, yeah, I don't need to clarify. Let's get a timing. When is this all going to kick off? It's coming for you. Okay, so stay positive. It's on its way. For some of you. Hi, thanks, Razia. If you want a reading that's just for you, you would need to pay for it, be £18. You can direct message on Instagram or TikTok, or you can give me an email. It's in the channel description. It's jen3585@gmail.com. But these are collective readings, so you just watch it and then you see if it resonates or not. It should do. Because I think by zodiac sign, we've got particular lessons to learn based off our characteristics. When we were born, that defines kind of how we think, how we feel, what motivates us, what we're prone to doing or not doing, our strengths and our limitations. It seems to be, I didn't really used to understand it, but all I can think is that we've got similar lessons to learn based off our character and who we are. October, around July, so between July and October next year, you're gonna get like basically the love of your life, Aries. This person's solid. They're here to stay. It's gonna be a forever love. There's gonna be serious growth, serious investment. There's gonna be assets joined together, incomes joined together, savings joined together. This person's gonna have full respect for you. Oh, I really like it. My sister's an Aries, and I really want this for her. Don't get me wrong, like, she's powerhouse by herself, but nobody wants to be by themselves forever, do they? Let's get some advice for Aries then. Oh, I've got like all new oracle decks and I'm proper hyped about it. You're welcome and thanks for asking, because you did it in a really nice way. You didn't just spam questions. Courage. I am stronger than fear and bigger than doubt. I am light and I remain light. I trust in God and stand tall before the tests of life. I grow and become wiser through every challenge. I'm a being of new life. Yeah, so you're continuing to grow and learn and get stronger and harder and better. Peace. I like these because it makes me think of the Northern Lights. I know it's the chakras, but it's symbolic. I am unwavering in the face of fear. I come to my senses and embrace challenge. I am determined to think with gentleness and calm. I find inner silence and become a manifestation of peace. No, that's like good advice for a fire sign. Try to ground yourself, try to be slower and more peaceful. And you've got that with the Hanged Man, you've got that with the High Priestess. You're finding that deeper level, you're getting onto that vibrational plane with the rest of planet Earth, with the animals, with the air, with the ether, the magnetic field of Earth, like the trees, the wind, like the sea. Get earthed, get grounded, and slow your row. Because we've got to be practical and give people the security and the reassurance that they require. Positive action. I focus on the beauty in me and I find silence. I live and honor the present by doing what I can do now. What I cannot change, I let go of and entrust to God. That is the High Priestess card. Yeah, having faith, having trust. It's the crown chakra. I really like this. I really, really like this for you, Aries. Okay, some more general kind of life advice. Because this is solid. You don't need advice about this, okay? You've got a good one on the way. Between summer and autumn next year. My self-esteem grows when I trust my own choices. I like it. Journal about a time your gut feeling was right. Oh, everything's about having like really strong belief systems, being confident and comfortable knowing that you've got such a good relationship with the divine, such a good connection, complete faith that everything's going to work out, complete faith that you're going to get your happily ever after, a trusting and a knowing. You know, you just feel completely zen because you know that it's going to happen. Your gut feeling has been right before, so remind yourself of those times when that happened. I am a beautiful work in progress. Think about a recent situation you could have handled better and allow yourself to release it. We all make mistakes. We all let ourselves down. Sometimes, you know, you say things you don't mean because of ego. Sometimes we're hormonal. Sometimes we've had a really hard day and other things have got to us and we can't be the best version of ourselves. Sometimes we're more naive, and we ignore red flags because maybe we're overconfident that we can just make it work anyway. Maybe we want to see the best in people and we've realized like, no, some people just are what they are, and it'll bring drama to us if we persist with a situation or a person. Sometimes we can be judgmental of others, and then we experience something like similar ourselves in years to come, and then we feel a bit regretful of being so harsh, you know, in the way that we think about people. Even if you didn't say something to that person, you've thought in a kind of way about them, and then you think, oh, I shouldn't have judged them so harshly because I've done exactly the same thing myself now. So, yeah, so that's a personal thing for yourself to do. Think about a recent situation you could have handled better, but then release it, okay? Because if you're so tough on yourself, you don't forgive yourself. You're kind of saying that other people don't warrant forgiveness, and we all do. We can all let ourselves down. It's more likely of a small stuff, okay? I love the colours of these cards. It makes me think of, you know, in winter, like January, February, particularly February, in the UK, we get these deep frosts in the morning. And sometimes, you know, you get like frozen trees, frozen grass, or snowfall. And the sunrise is just unbelievable. It's these kind of like pastel colours. I love it. I love like deep winter in the UK. Taking time for myself is necessary and important. Prepare a healthy meal for yourself. Aries, you are like go, go, go. You're someone that doesn't stop. Um, you deserve like nutritious, fresh food. You deserve to kind of like have rest periods. It's not being lazy, and everything is not going to fall apart because you took time out. Okay, you're used to being a leader. You're good at leadership, but leaders have to pace themselves. Leaders have to have the knowledge and the foresight and the wisdom to nourish themselves, to give themselves much needed respite between battles, okay? It's a marathon, it's not a sprint. Fortify yourself, okay? Keep that armor tight, keep it renewed, keep it fresh. Replace old armor with new armor, okay? Build up your muscles, build up your armor. Invest in your, defenses, because it's weak not to. You're just leaving yourself open to. If you get run down, like from stress, if you get exhausted, your enemies will notice that. And the workplace is our modern day battlefield. Even if you're a soldier in an actual war zone, you are taught that you need to eat well, you're taught that you need to rest. If you get run down, you're going to make mistakes, you're not going to be able to problem solve. The enemy's going to notice. It's the same, with sort of civilization and like modern day scenarios where you're, in work and people have like got a side eye going and they're like watching what you're doing. If people sense when you run down, when you're sick, and they love that, so fortify yourself. Take care of yourself, pace yourself, okay? I don't know whether to do this one or not. Hang on. Let's do that last. I'm going to do messages from the universe last. Whoops, where's that gone? What is this? Give your scalp a rub. Rub your entire scalp with your fingers. You can close your eyes and let the relaxed and good feeling slide through your whole body. This exercise is better with a friend because of the oxytocin hormone related to another person's touch. Now that's interesting because me and my sister, we booked each other massages for a Christmas present. And she was talking about the fact that the woman was like saying, "Oh, I don't know whether to like give you a head massage because it'll get your hair oily or whatever." But like same with a friend, but I think that's a bit awkward. You can book a massage, can't you, from a masseuse? Stress can cause pressure to the scalp and head area. By relaxing these think areas, you will feel more relaxed and nice. I love to give a head massage to like, when you've got a lover or a love partner. I think they're really nice things to do for each other, and it benefits you as well because you're concentrating and you relax when you do it to someone. Treat yourself mentally. Indulge in a mental delight, just as you would a slice of decadent chocolate cake. What's the most scrumptious, heartwarming food thought that comes to mind? Perhaps biting into a crispy fried chicken. We had KFC yesterday. But or savouring a spoonful of rich cheesecake. Let this thought fill your mind and immerse in it for 5 to 10 minutes. Your body responds to such positive food related thoughts by releasing feel-good hormones which relax your body and ease stress away. So rather than actually going and eating the food, you can just imagine that you've eaten the food and you could actually manage to release the same hormones. So that's one if you're trying to sort of like focus on healthier eating. A moment on the hip, a moment on the lips, a lifetime on the hips, isn't it? So you might as well just imagine you've already eaten it and create those like release of hormones rather than going and eating it and then feeling all guilty afterwards. Right, what's this? This is You Are Not Alone. The love I longed for lives quietly inside me now. Now, I love these cards because I think the pictures are really cozy and nice for winter. But this is what I'm talking about. I think you've reached a state of like, you know, your life is full without love in it. And that's why you're being granted. You're very balanced right now, Aries. That's why you're being granted this like manifestation, this thing that you've asked for in this very, very stable person. You've had plenty of time being calm and zen and knowing that you are complete, like you are whole, you are balanced by yourself. And now you're ready for someone else to come in and bring balance to you. Can't pick up my cards. Yeah, root chakra. Okay, so at the base of your spine, this is the first chakra that everybody needs to work on. Okay, because they're like cogs that turn, and one operates the next, operates the next, operates the next. So this is the key, is to get your root chakra. When you feel anxious and nervous and fearful in life, it's usually because of a lack of money, you know, or a lack of security. We're worried about, you know, whether we've got enough money in the bank account. Our safety and security comes from fiscal related things in 2025. So once you've got your like income sorted, or once you're confident that you're going to send out a load of CVs and get a job, you know, it's that abundance mindset. That allows your sex drive to return. If you feel like you're in a toxic work environment and you decide for yourself, I'm going to hand in my notice and, you know, 2 fingers up to them, like that kind of really settles you, because you know then, like, it's just a countdown until you leave and you quietly look for other work. You know, even if you haven't handed in your notice yet, you quietly look for other work and you think, yeah, I'm taking control, and 2 fingers up to them. Do you know what I mean? I mean, if it's that bad, just walk out. It's not a prison and you're not a tree. You can leave. If someone is literally making your life hell and your mental health is suffering, you just walk out. You don't ever have to put up with that. Because some people are psychopaths, especially in the workplace. They'll take full advantage of that position of power. I release fear and welcome peace. Now, interestingly, both of those came out and they're both the root chakra. You're in a really good place right now. And you know what that's allowing? It's allowing your crown chakra to, I feel like at the moment, Aries, all your like cogs are turning, they're operating one another. And you're just in this like fantastic place where you're so connected to spirit through your crown chakra, which is the final one on the top of your head where your crown is. Peace and courage. You've got peace twice. You're at peace. Oh, I love these new decks. I love them. Right, are these relevant? Because these were a bit, I think they're a bit like for people who are struggling at the moment and you're not. They're for people who are struggling and you're not, so you're not having one of them. You don't need any of that. You are not struggling right now. I have got these and I promised these at the beginning. It's brand new. It's messages from heaven. So if there's anyone that you're thinking about, that you're quite thoughtful over this Christmas, if there's an empty place at the dinner table, because some, you know, loved ones passed away and it could have happened days ago or years ago or decades ago. If this is gonna like upset anyone, you know, just click off now. But it's just a message. They're all, I promise you, they're really, really nice ones. They're soothing, okay? It's nothing upsetting. But it's just if you are wondering about someone this Christmas, if you're missing someone, if there's an extra place at the table where someone would have been, there's going to be a little message from them, okay? So anyone for Aries, please. I've put them the wrong way up, silly cow. Okay, so whichever one's flipped. There we go. Oh, these are so pretty, aren't they? I'll just make sure there wasn't any others. I don't think there was, but yeah, it's just that one. Okay, that's definitive. Let's put that back. From my heavenly vantage point, I can see and understand things so much more clearly now. I can see now that you and I never had anything to be afraid of. Oh, okay, so hopefully that means something to you, but a really positive reading. So between July and October, it's coming for you. You deserve this. You've done the personal work, you've done the shadow work. You're getting a very solid love, and it's going to be love for a lifetime. Okay, so I hope you like this reading, Aries. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channels, hype the channels, and I'll see you in the next one. If you wish to book a personal reading, you can do that via email. It's in the channel description. Or you can direct message on TikTok or Instagram. If you wish to donate to the channel, to support the channel, there's a link in the channel description. Memberships are going to be starting around March time. I'm just waiting for my tax number to come back from the US. It takes 9 weeks if you're outside the US. So we can get paid by Google. If you're a member, you will receive a monthly finance reading, which are my most popular readings, a monthly health reading, which are also incredibly popular, and then love readings will remain the same. They'll be weekly. The collective ones will be free. There'll be a How to Read Tarot series. If you remember, you'll have access to that, and anything else that I choose to throw in. I'm a full-time high school teacher, so any support you share, even if it's not financial, if you just drop a comment and say if it resonated, or you really like my setup, or you like my vibe, I read it all. I check every single day. I get notifications, and I'm so appreciative. I can see like loads of people have hyped, loads of people have shared, loads of people loads of people have like reposted, and like I really appreciate it. It encourages me. Right, on to Taurus. Right, let's have a few shuffles. Although I would love a bit of that Aries energy, because that was spectacular, that reading. That's the best outcome you can ask for in a love tarot reading. We want more of that. If you're early on in Taurus season, check out the Aries readings, because they'll resonate. You're a cusp. So if you're a Taurus, but you're like late April, early May, check out the Aries reads, definitely. I used to watch my moon sign and everything, but I don't know. I just watch my sun sign. I watch the sign of my person. If you haven't really got a person in mind, sometimes it's good to watch your sun sign and your moon sign, which you can find out with your full date of birth just on Google. Just put your full date of birth and then put moon sign. My moon sign's Libra, and it kind of like explains a lot to me why I always look at things like on both sides, why I can sometimes be indecisive, why I've got a very strong sense of justice. So it's a good way of getting to know yourself, especially when you've got more time over the holidays. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Taurus's highest good. How is Taurus feeling in this first week of January, because we're looking at the week ahead, first week of January 2026, with regards to when they're thinking about dealing with or manifesting in the future? 3 cards for how Taurus is feeling. The Hanged Man. This is the same card as what came out for the Aries reading. That's so weird. And kind of cool, let's be honest. Okay, so the Hanged Man is when you turn yourself upside down. Look at this artwork, it's very cool. You turn yourself upside down and you suspend yourself. You do not move. You're trying to see things from another perspective, another point of view. You're trying to look at things from multiple angles. It's a very open-minded energy, and this is definitely upright, okay? So trying to understand what's going on, trying to, not be short-sighted about stuff, trying to check that you've looked at things from every perspective. Very investigative, very open-minded, broad-minded. If it were reversed, you'd be really stubborn, closed-minded. Okay, it'd be the opposite. Blinkered. Let's get another one. So, in the challenge position, we've got the Wheel of Fortune. Ooh. See, the Wheel of Fortune, when it's upright, is headed for a period of good luck, good fortune, fortuitous time. Okay, so things going well, prosperity in money, prosperity in love. When it's reversed, we're stuck in a karmic cycle. If you are doing really negative, toxic behaviors, then you're sort of trapping yourself in a cycle of being a runner, or trapping yourself in a cycle of being a chaser, a fixer, someone that facilitates poor behavior from others, toxic behavior from others. With it being the challenge, I think you're really trying to navigate your love life at the moment, Taurus, with eyes wide open. You're checking the horizon. You are doing a lot of observation of partners or potential love partners, and you are looking before you leap, and you are taking care to make notes on how someone is behaving, whether there's any changes in behavior, almost like a doctor or a physician, monitoring very, very carefully through observation what people are saying, what are people doing. Because if they're not walking the walk, they're out. You're done with these like karmic cycles. You're so over it. You're so over this shit, honestly. Like, you don't want the wheel to be upside down. You want it to be upright. You want to learn your lessons. You want to have eyes wide open, and you want to make good decisions, because you don't want to learn any more lessons. You're the Hierophant. You're the teacher. Okay? You're not just the Empress. You're the Hierophant. You're supposed to learn lots of hard lessons. you know, through life's experiences, you're probably going to have, because you're Taurus, the Hierophant, you're probably going to have more lessons that are harsh than anyone else. Okay, and it's going to make you a very wise person. You'll no longer be the student, you'll be the teacher. And I think you're like, I'm tired of learning lessons. What have we got here? The Nine of Swords reversed. Yeah. You're like, I will be damned if I'm going to spend another night worrying about this person. I will be damned if I'm going to spend another day preoccupied with their poor behaviour, with their lies, with their deception, with their future faking, with their love bombing, with their wishy-washy attitude towards like commitment. Why the hell should I continue to be confused? Why the hell should I continue to feel let down? Continue to feel pessimistic? Look at the depiction. Look how stormy and cloudy it is. Look how cold and harsh the landscape is. Look how many swords are in this person's back. There's one through the heart at the front as well. There's swords besides. Like, what on earth? How many times have I got to be let down to learn my lessons? How many people have got to cross me over, or how many times is this same person going to repeat this shitty behaviour? You're not doing it anymore. Each one of those swords you're going to pull out of your back, right? And no one's going to get a chance to do that in the future. Not a chance. Let's see who's showing up in your energy. So we've got the Eight of Wands upright, fast action, fast progress, fast communication. The Page of Pentacles, someone's coming forward curious. They're looking where to put their pentacle. Pentacles are increments of time, money, and energy. So someone's looking to spend time. They're looking to get to know. Yeah, if you think that it costs a bit of money to take someone out on a date, it doesn't have to cost a fortune. But if you want to get to know someone, you're going to have to spend time with them. You might have to spend a little bit of money just to say, look, I value you agreeing to come out with me to the bar. I value, you trusting me to keep you safe tonight. Valuing, that you're taking a chance, like, on me. Maybe you're not sure about me yet. I would like to create some kind of gesture to just let you know that I'm enjoying, like, this opportunity. That's what 2026 needs to be about. 2026 needs to be about people asking to spend time with other people and appreciating that someone's actually putting themselves like in a dangerous situation. For women in 2025, 2026, it's terrifying. It is absolutely terrifying. There's far too much violence against women. There's far too much of an attitude that we are just something without a soul, something without a heart. We are the creators. We bring children, we bring life into this world. Like, you should be protective of us. You should be trying to show us that we're safe in your presence. Okay, like, that's what taking someone out on a date is. You're in charge, but you are protective, you are appreciative, and you are respectful. I don't know where someone decided to change that into disrespect, ugliness, ego, bravado, toxic masculinity and violence or revenge, but it's become something quite prolific, hasn't it, in 2025? Let's not take that into 2026. Let's keep people safe. Let's be respectful and let's give choice and dignity. Do you know what I mean? It's just wild, isn't it? The stuff that's in the news. Right, the Chariot. The Chariot, she is stunning. Look at that. She's not taken any prisoners. Okay, so the Chariot is the major arcana for Cancer. Now, this person, if the Chariot's upright, is determined to be successful. They're going towards a major goal, a major aspiration with huge energy, huge drive, huge determination. They may even be in a state of trying to rescue, because that's what Cancer the crab does. In astrology, the crab goes to rescue. I can't remember who it is now, from Orion, and Orion kicks the crab into the sky, but the crab remains there in a state of honor, because crabs are defensive. They have a huge, hard shell, and they're very strategic. They're full of water and emotion inside, but they can also come to people's defense. They can be very shy, very reserved, very protective over themselves, because they do have a soft center. But when the Chariot's overturned, it's like failure, loss, or defeat at the last minute. So I think that someone really wanted to start dating you, and they told you all the right things, and maybe even planned the date, and then it fell through, or they withdrew. It was failure, loss, or defeat at the last minute. I don't answer questions in the lives, but if you want a personal reading, it's £18. You can book via email or direct message through TikTok or Instagram. My Gmail's in the channel description. But these are collective readings. If you follow them long term, you'll understand where someone's head is at and why, what's going on in their life, and what the likelihood is, this given week of them getting in touch or being open to a relationship. It will answer your questions for sure. I do understand when people like a personal reading though. Right, so that was in the challenge position. It's the Seven of Cups. Now, the Seven of Cups, I'm actually a bit confused by this depiction. I need a little bit of time to think about it. It's being at a crossroads. Look at that down there. In these cups, in each of the cups, there's something different. Oh, I know what it is. What is this person's future going to be? This child here, this baby that's been born. What is going to be their future? What's going to be the outcome? So it's like when you find yourself at a crossroads in life, the Seven of Cups is like, what do I want for myself next? If I could start over, if I could do things again, what will my next life be? Yeah, because your life changes so much across like 50 years, 60 years, 70 years, 80 years, 90 years, whatever, our lifetime turns out to be, even 20 years, because not everyone lives that long. Whatever your lifespan ends up being, you've gone through so much change so many times. How much do children change year on year? Like, it's wild. It's like the whole personality changes along with their body, and they just continue to surprise you, and it's miraculous and it's amazing. But we do the most internal work kind of later on, don't we, as well? Sometimes the Seven of Cups happens when we're already in a relationship or marriage, and we're contemplating for ourselves, like, We're starting to realise this isn't where we want to be. What do I want for myself going forwards? Like, how do I picture my future? It's that kind of vibe, okay? It's very realistic when it's upright. When it's reversed, we've kind of spent more time in fantasy and delusion than we have in the reality because we're really uncomfortable with where we are. So this person's still got their head screwed on because it's upright, okay? They're not like getting too carried away, but they are thinking about what they want. Now, that's in combination with these cards. Ooh. Know why I'm saying that? Because this is the Seven of Swords. See how that person's hidden behind that tree? He's got a number of weapons, a number of swords behind his back, and his stance is like leaning forwards, you know, like when you're boxing or you're ready to lean forward and put all your power into something. There's people walking past and he's been lying in wait. This is someone who's had a plan for a while. They've had a plan for a while. He's come prepared. But he knows he has to be prepared because they're also prepared. And look, God, that's terrifying, isn't it? The Five of Wands, there's going to be conflict, there's going to be suffering. There's going to be heavy consequences, high consequences to the drama that's about to unfold. Lives are going to be cost. The Eight of Cups, walking away. This is someone who's leaving a relationship, a marriage, a connection. This is someone who's, you know, breaking up an existing situation, and it's causing mayhem. It's causing absolute carnage. This is the person that's walking away. If the Eight of Cups were reversed, they'd be trying to stop someone from leaving. When the Eight of Cups is upright, this is the person that's doing the walking. Okay, they are leaving a situation. And it has caused murder, guys. It has caused absolute carnage. They thought about it for a long time. They planned their exit strategy. And it is messy. It's messy as all hell. The Justice. The Justice card is upright, major arcana for Libra. This person feels like this is the right thing to do. They've left a situation, even though it's messy, even though there's drama, even though they've not come out unscathed and other people have suffered because of it. They believe that this is the right thing to do. They believe that this is the right thing to do, okay? Let's get 3 for the outcome. I don't know why you're writing that. It's kind of gross. This isn't a sex channel. I don't know why you're saying that. Can I have sex today? That's so weird. I mean, if the picture that you've got to profile is a car, it kind of shows like the depth in you isn't great. If you want to have sex with someone, then you probably need to have a bit more finesse than that. Okay, so this is the Hanged Man reversed. So there's a stubborn energy now. There's a determined energy, okay? When the Hanged Man is upright, that's being open-minded, liberal. when it's reversed, it's like I've got blinkers on now. I've got my eyes on the finish line. I'm a racehorse. I will get to the finish line. I will get what I want. Yeah. If you're someone that goes around saying, can I have sex today? You're going to become an incel. You're going to become someone that hates women. And you probably end up trying to force yourself on someone. Because the fact you're coming in that, like, emotionally stunted to say something like that on here is just weird. And no one's going to want to spend time with you. And that's why violence is happening towards women. So maybe just be a better person. It's not too late. We've still got a couple more days in 2025. Change your ways, mate. Six of Swords upright. Leaving the past behind, closure. Okay? So this is when you climb into a boat, okay, and you move for the horizon. You're leaving the past behind, closure. Right, we've got the Ace of Pentacles reversed. Now, the Ace of Pentacles, when it's upright, that's a huge opportunity, a huge leveling up. So in work, it might be a promotion. It could be, you've gone for an interview and you got offered a brand new job. Your business takes off. Like an Ace of Pentacles is something you've manifested with all your heart. You've put work into it and the universe is now rewarding you. When it's reversed, it could be a loss of pentacles. So one large pentacle represents a lot of small pentacles, right? So because someone's moving on from the past, they could be taking a huge knock financially. But they still see it as their justice, right? Justice could represent legal situations as well, like divorce, divorce settlements, custody. At this point, the pentacles are not important, okay? It's just like, I need to move on. I feel like this is the right decision for me. It's the right thing to do. This could also, it could be them moving on from their situation, but it's also you kind of going, I'm not taking any shit off anyone. I'm not taking any third-party dynamics. I'm not taking any wishy-washy. I'm not taking any love bombing or future faking. I'm not, I'm going to observe. I'm going to take notes as if I'm like a physician, you know what I mean? And I'm monitoring someone's health problem long term. I'm monitoring something long term. And I'm looking at all of the symptoms. I'm looking at all of the aspects of this person. Like, like a life depends on it, because it's with that seriousness, it's with that kind of factual, aloof posture that I'm going to analyze things factually, like it's things in a book, and I'm not getting emotionally like drawn in by anything. I'm not getting smoke and mirrors. I'm not getting, pink mist or pink lenses on stuff. I'm not going to romanticize a situation, because that's going to like cause like a life to be lost potentially. I've got to look at the facts. I've got to deal with this like it is a medical diagnosis. Let's get a message from them then. You're mine. I get so pissed knowing other people can have you now. Is it toxic? Yeah, I don't care. I want the world to know you're mine. shit. So they've seen you like change in your like attitude, your approach, your mind frame, and I'm not going to romanticize it. I think the right thing to do, Taurus, is to go aloof and to be doctoral about it, you know? Be the professor of BS. This could be too little too late. Yeah, maybe it is the right and just thing for them to leave their situation. Maybe they're going to come after you, but you don't have to say yes. Maybe there's been too much shite, you know, for you to want this anymore. You've got to protect your peace, and you've got to monitor someone's long-term actions, and have they really changed, or are they going to come and like try to finesse? Are they going to come to try and like smooth things over? Is it history repeating itself? Because remember, that wheel was in the challenge position, Taurus. That wheel, it's like on your own head, be it. Do you know what I mean? You're going to have to really assess the situation carefully. Keep this person at arm's length for a while, maybe. Lay down some boundaries. You know, talk on the phone, don't meet up. Or meet up, but keep clothes on. Have other people around, meet up somewhere public. Do you know what I mean? Like, don't let them get close to you. Don't let them get like the thing that is gonna lead them to think, well, I'm quite happy having what I'm having, actually, how I'm having it, you know. Because it's easy for people to do that. It's easy for them to go, oh, no, I get access to Taurus and I don't have to commit, you know. They've caused all kinds of hell in like their existing situation, but that was right for them to leave that, whether they end up with you or not. That just is what it is. Okay, how are they now going to carry themselves? What now is their intention? And are they thinking about what the best thing is for you? Are they treating you like your precious goods? Are they handling you with care? Or are they like disregarding your heart, your feelings? You have to observe and monitor that and protect yourself from the actions of others, because they're wolves in sheep's clothing, a lot of them. No matter what they say. Actions do speak the loudest, and if someone is going to treat you with respect and dignity, then they need to take you out, they need to date you, they need to make sure that you're taken care of, that you're protected at all times. They need to say thank you for letting me have time with you, because I'll say it again, for a woman to put themselves around a strange man, or even a man that they know well, and trust them to keep them safe, is a big ask in 2026. It shouldn't be, but it is. And if you aren't man enough to say thank you, if you don't believe that you should hold the door open for a female, if you want to let the door go in their face, or you want to walk ahead of them, then you are a piece of shit, asshole, like you are. And you don't deserve anything better than being in that category of like shittiness. And you will not get a solid woman. You won't. You will not get, because if you treat a woman well, she will repay you 1,000 times over. So you're fooling yourself if you think that you're going to be some Andrew Tate bullshit idiot that just thinks women are second to men, because it's not happening. And there's too many people that are acting wrong. There's way too many people that are acting wrong. And I'm not just putting men down. There's women that treat men badly. But it's just a general attitude that is not going to get you anywhere. That's not going to get you like a beautiful wife or a wife that's going to be stable and go to work and bring the money home, a wife that's going to make a beautiful house for you, a wife that's going to make you dinners, is we'll do all of that if you treat us with respect and dignity. If you disrespect us, you get nothing. You get nothing. But you're fooling yourself. Like, you're doing yourself out of a nice life by doing that. It's not winning, is it? That's not winning. That's just weird. You're very insecure if you need to put down women who bring human life into this world, sometimes at the expense of their own life. You're kind of like the lowest of the low. You're the lowest of the low. Light, like you're someone that brings a lot of light into this person's life when they think about you, when they're around you. Thank you, Christina. What I have like a really big problem with is like, if you bring so much light to this person, why are they not careful with your feelings? This is what I'm worried about. People are selfish. They absorb the sunshine that they get from being around you, Taurus, because you're an empath. You are the Hierophant. You are so like, you feel so much. You're so psychic, and you're able to show up and turn up looking really nice. You're able to make a beautiful home, to be a fantastic parent. You're the Empress and you're the Hierophant, like you should be treated as such. And so many people are tantalized by you. They're like moths to a flame. And they're just not the right types for you, like at all. They don't deserve it. And sometimes it's your own fault, Taurus. Like, sometimes it's my own fault because I'm Taurus. Like, I like pretty things and I like pretty men. But you can get men who are really attractive, really, really pretty, really, really handsome, and they're actually a good person. Throw the other ones in the bin. Where they belong. I've had two gorgeous boyfriends and they're like really good people. And I've got friends who are female. They are stunning and they are such good people. Like, people like that you can get. You don't have to like put up with the shit behavior, like, not at all. Right, I do think there's messiness with this person, so we're going to get the messy truth. What is the messy truth with this situation? Because we've got the Wheel of Fortune on your side, Taurus. This person's possessive of you, but whether they're respectful of you, I don't know, and they're bringing a whole lot of baggage. They've left a situation behind. Can you trust them? You're my drug. Craving, highs and crashes, emotional addiction. Ooh, I love this deck. I'm going to tell you why, right? Because this deck is brand new off Temu, but it's saying what I had 6 different decks saying. Okay, it says it all in one. And it's just very honest, and then it's got very modern day situations. So, you know, like some of the cards are like, oh, being left on red, being gaslit. It's not me, it's trauma, like projection, real eyes, real lies. I love it. Truth hurts, reality check. Like, it's very modern day, and it's what we're all doing to each other. I know it's a woman that's being like treated badly, but there's men getting treated like that as well. There's good guys out there that get taken for a ride because there's just plain nasty women out there. You know, sociopaths aren't like only amongst like males, are they? The sociopathic females. I know a lot of them. Some of my ex's mums are terrifying. I've had multiple husbands, you know, and you see people like that in society that are just like, they're like a spy drax that just like goes through men and just like sucks up their resources and on to the next one. That's a sociopath. So I know it's a woman in the depictions, but they could have picked a man. It's just, it's how all people are getting treated, okay, at times. And it's how we've treated people ourselves as well. We're not all innocent, guys, we're not. But this person, look at this. You're mine, you're my drug. I don't know how healthy that is. Emotional addiction. They love the drama. They crave you. I mean, it's not ideal, is it? That's not ideal for like... You'll bring in all this lovely light and they're like, oh, I just need me a bit of Taurus. Right, we need advice, don't we? We need advice. Oh dear. Do you know what I'm just thinking? Well, let's see what comes out. I don't know whether to get tell you what, I've got this karmic lessons. This is brand new because I want you to like get some advice with regards to this situation, because this could well be karmic with that Wheel of Fortune being there. This is karmic lessons. Right, which way up does it go? This way. You could have met this person when they were still taken. That's an option. Where's that gone? Completion and renewal. Every ending is a new beginning. That's interesting because we had the Nine of Swords reversed. We've got the Wheel of Fortune. We've got closure in the outcome. If we're gonna be like doctoral about it, right? If we're gonna do our observations, take our notes, if we're gonna stay aloof, if we're gonna keep this person at arm's length, I think that's probably for the best. Because with addiction, and that's what they're saying, they're addicted to you, they're addicted to the emotional drama. I don't know if this person has got problems or if they're stuck in the drama of what they're leaving, and then they can distract themselves with you, you know, because you're so like fun to be around, because you're so nice to look at, because you're very sensual and you offer all the like trimmings and trappings of a Christmas dinner in human form. I think you've got to protect yourself, Taurus, because that Wheel of Fortune's in the challenge position. So that's the challenge, is like, can I resist temptation? So that's on your side. They can't resist it. They can't control themselves. I'm keeping them karmic lessons out. They can't control themselves. Let's put them on that side. You're gonna have to be the one that, you know, if you dance with the devil, you get your fingers burnt, won't you? And then the other bits pieces. You're gonna end up having to do that and like kick them and throw them off you and like, you know, gore them with your horns. You're gonna have to trample them with your hooves. Like, if you want to be in the bull ring constantly battling like that, it's going to be exhausting. I think the calmer thing to do, the easier thing to do, the smarter thing to do is really suss out the situation I'm not saying you can't have them, but I would keep them at arm's length. Don't go in for a cuddle. Right, let's get advice. Oh dear. I think we need this one. We need this one. This is messages from the universe, because we've had the messy truth. Opportunities will soon knock at your door. Debt will be wiped clean and your bills will be paid in full. Your finances are about to change, Taurus. Ooh, I like that. No act of kindness is ever wasted. Some of the kindest people you will ever meet have been through hell and back themselves. That strengthens their compassion and empathy. If this is describing you, keep being the beautiful soul that you are. Exactly. You don't have to harden. You don't have to become bitter or someone that lacks mercy or lacks forgiveness or lacks compassion. But don't give the devil a cuddle, okay? You can say, look, it's okay, I forgive you. It's okay, like, I have a lot of love for you, but I would like to express that from afar. Just keep your boundaries. Keep your boundaries and don't close your eyes and open up your arms for a cuddle and trust this person, because they can't be trusted. They are an addict. They're addicted to drama. Now, they could have like childhood issues. They could have avoidant attachment. They're very difficult things to live with when you are that person, but it's kind of the trauma is put on the people around that person that try to facilitate them or accommodate them and constantly, like, go out of their way to try to house that person and all of their issues. I think you've had to do a lot of that, and I don't think it's got you anywhere. I'm not saying you've always had problematic connections, but you definitely had more than your fair share. You probably had healthy ones and you probably know the difference. So instead of kind of giving in and softening your boundaries, I would like reinforce them. Build with brick this time, don't build with straw. And do not let the wolf in. Think of the 3 little pigs and how dumb you would view them to be if they let that wolf in. They can huff and they can puff, but you are not letting them in, okay? Get that cooking pot ready at the bottom of the chimney. Right. I don't know why I'm coming out with all this stuff. I've got to make humor about it and keep it light, I think. What did I do next last time? Let's do these like... Oh, I know. Yeah, at least go for twigs this time. Don't stay with a straw house. No, we're going for bricks. We're going for like fortified, like, I don't know, metal. We're going for iron. I believe in myself, the beauty of life, and the goodness of God. Thus I have the power to fulfill my dreams. The will of the Almighty supports me. My life is showered in divine light. Whoa, you are protected. So imagine you're like Iron Fortress with a big spotlight shining down. You got all them security lights all the way around it. We're having security lights and we're having hounds as well around the outside. That's Taurus in 2026. Oh, do you know what I'll have as well? Like lasers that like just zap any movement. I'm having lasers as well that zap any movement. Right. The The will of the Almighty supports me. My life is showered in divine light, and my heart opens to the power of the universe. Wow. So you've got light twice. You know, your light is important, and we don't want any clouds coming over blocking out that light. We don't want anyone throwing a blanket over us and trying to capture us and keep us in the dark, you know, and treat us like we're dumb or, you know, whatever. We're not someone's captive. Not happening. What's this? I don't know what that means. I'm gonna have to Google that word. I'm hiding it just in case it's weird. Just in case it's unsavory. My potential to success is limitless. Visualize your version of success for 5 minutes. Ooh, do you know what? Sometimes you don't let yourself picture a luxurious life because you think that maybe you'll never get there. It's not possible. It's possible. There's lots of people doing it. Okay, lots of people have done it. Lots of people are managing it tomorrow, the day after. It's totally possible, guys. Abundance mindset, okay? Self-belief, self-fulfilling prophecy. That was in your message from the universe as well, wasn't it? That you've got all your debts are going to be paid off, your finances are about to change. If you've been taking a long time to get to financial success, or you've had financial ups and downs, it's going to point more upwards going forward in 2026. That's really nice for you, balls. Oh, that's so weird, guys. You've got the same one as Aries. But I must say this overall reading is very different. You got a couple of the same cards came up, but it's very, very different, isn't it, between Aries and Taurus this time. Rub your entire scalp with your fingers. You can close your eyes and let the relaxed and good feeling slide through your whole body. This exercise is better with a friend because the oxytocin hormone related to another person's touch. Stress can cause pressure to the scalp and head area. By relaxing these think areas, you will feel more relaxed and nice. Okay, so I love stuff like that. I love massage. I think Taurus people are very sensual, and I'm not really sure why. It's just like a trait. The sensuality is there. I know someone that is actually Aquarius, but he's got Taurus moon and he loves sensual stuff like massages. So I do think it's a Taurus thing. Anyone with Taurus placements loves a massage. I'm very good at massages as well. I am not lost. I am in a space of become. That was like the worst timing ever to get a frog in my throat. Let's do it again. I am not lost. I am in a space of becoming. There's big things happening to you, and I do believe that it's Taurus's lesson to blossom on your own. You don't need anyone. You lacked confidence. It's something you've always done, is lack confidence. You've always wanted to be in a relationship that's really stable. Okay, but you're creating your own stability and you're creating better boundaries. You're becoming the Hierophant through business sense, through navigating, you know, the angels from the demons. Through not, you know, like trying to give the devil a cuddle and forgive too easily, because you can forgive, but keep people at arm's length. Yeah, you don't need to wait till it's really crashed and burned. You need to keep people at arm's length and monitor like it's ICU. Yeah. Um, what haven't I done? So this is going to be a message from. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let me get you a time info first. So let's say for new love, like someone who's more stable than this, because I feel like this person might have some issues. You know, they can't trust themselves, so how can you trust them? New love for Taurus. So you've got around June, so summertime 2026. Nice, summer of love. Things will unfold as they're meant to, okay? Oh, whoa. So you've also got, some of you it's going to be within 3 months, and some of you it could be as soon as within a couple of days. Now, this is a collective reading, but basically 2026 love is guaranteed, okay? So from the 1st of January up to the summer, it could happen anytime. You're ready, you are ripe, you've got lights, you got lasers, you got your iron fortress, you got your bubbling like pot ready for wolves. You're laser focused, guys. It's all unfolding exactly as it's meant to. Right, let's get now. If you don't want a message from a lost loved one, that's absolutely fine. I just thought because it's Christmas, and I've got this brand new oracle deck, if there is like a place at the dinner table this year, you know, you're really missing someone that's not with us anymore. If you don't want to know, click off now. If you do, I'm just going to pull a card for all Tauruses. This can be a message from someone that you've lost, okay? Someone that's passed away, someone that died. It could be very recently, or it could be years or decades ago. But we all, at Christmas, yeah, we feel festive and nice, but we feel nostalgic, and we can feel really heavy emotions as well. So let's just see if someone's got something to say to us, got a little message for us. I miss you too. That's really nice. I miss you too. Okay, I hope you liked this reading. If you did, wait. I knew I'd forgotten something. My chakra cards. Hang on. I wonder if it'll be solar plexus, because we're trying to be assertive and not passive. We're trying to put up boundaries. Let's see what comes out. Taurus. Whoops. Ooh, creativity flows through me like water. I am a channel for love, light, and truth. Yeah, so you've got a very important job, Taurus. You need to shed light on people's lives. You need to shed light on people's true selves. Don't hide it for them. Don't help them to feel like, you know, absolved of everything they've done wrong without them really doing the work. They need to do the time for the crime that they've done. You bring light because you bring understanding, compassion, and forgiveness, and we're not saying to not do that anymore, but we are keeping people at arm's length. You can love people unconditionally from afar without them kind of like putting a blanket over your own light and keeping you to themselves and keeping you in the dark, and like you know, treating you, you're precious, and some people will treat you in the wrong way for their own selfish needs. Okay, so it's just about keeping firm boundaries and not allowing it, not kind of, I'm not saying that you think it's okay to be abused, but the potential for that is always there, and we can safeguard ourselves and we can anticipate that someone might not be with the best of intentions, and we can like safeguard ourselves by keeping them at arm's length for a bit longer, and we can monitor in that very doctoral way. Yeah, I'm a channel for love, light and truth. Okay, so someone missing you, if you're missing them this Christmas, they miss you too. That's the message. Okay, take care. I hope you enjoyed this reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I'll see you in the next one. If you wish to donate, there's a link in the channel description. But any kind of comments or support that you can give goes down very well. I read and try to reply to every single message. Let me know if it resonates. Let me know if you like my vibe, you like my setup, if you want to know what any of the decks are. Memberships will be starting around March time. I'm just waiting for my tax number to come back from the US. It takes like 9 weeks if you're outside the US, so that's put a little bit of a delay on things. But anyone who's a member, I think it's like $5.99 a month. Anyone who's a member will get a monthly finance reading and a monthly health reading, which would usually cost £18 each. You'll also get a How to Read Tarot series, which, you know, a lot of people charge for that as well. So you're getting all that for $5.99 a month. Now, my finance readings and my health readings are like more popular than my love readings, so I'm not giving you them because they're not worth that much. A lot of the times, you know, we get sick of like love readings and we get a bit down and a bit like whatever, but if you just want to focus on yourself, then finance and health are probably like the things to watch more than anything, because you can get to a point where you're just obsessing over watching love readings. However, love readings that are collective will remain free. Once memberships have started, they'll remain weekly. That's always going to be the case. If you want a personal reading, whether it's love, finance or health or anything, because I've done business decisions for friends and stuff like that, messages from people that passed away, they're £18. You can email, it's in the channel description, gen3585 gen3585@gmail.com, or you can direct message on TikTok or Instagram. We're about to hit, and we might already be at, I don't know if anyone can check, 1.5k subscribers on YouTube, so I'm made up with that. We've got 1.75 or something like that on TikTok. I'm glad I've got both channels because I get different clients from both. Oh, thank you there. Oh, very members. That's so sweet. Thank you. So glad I've got both channels, and if you're thinking of starting a channel yourself, do 2 different platforms, because it gives you the confidence to like stand up to any troll that says, oh, that video is like this or you're like that. It'll like do badly on one platform and it'll do well on the other, so it just kind of like safeguards against weirdos that are trying to put you down. I would say do 2 platforms. Also, like, YouTube is the biggest platform, like with the broadest amount of channels and talent, major talent from readers on YouTube, but TikTok I think people share it more easily. They're more likely to click repost or follow. They're less likely to unfollow. I find like on YouTube, people will follow and then unfollow or subscribe and unsubscribe. Um, quite emotional. If they don't like the message, they'll like, unsubscribe or whatever. I find like TikTokers to be like, the algorithm shifts a lot faster and people are in a habit of following and they're not so like discriminatory. It's definitely growing faster on it. It's catching up on YouTube, but it's a lot slower, the growth. So that's what I've noticed. So I would do both because it keeps you motivated when you see the TikTok one growing more quickly, even though it has caught up now. Very, very slow initially on YouTube. What a sweetie, thank you so much. Yeah, I always want to say Snapchat, but it's super chat, isn't it? You can super chat and then apparently I can make my own like emojis or something now. So I might look at that at some point. I don't want to make shitty ones though, like they need to be good quality. So I don't know, but I think I can design my own emojis for like members to use. So think of anything that isn't on a normal mobile phone, like some way to express yourself or something that's unique to me, like maybe my Scouse accent. I don't know how you would do an emoji for that. Anything that you notice that I say frequently, like, you know what Scousers always say, like it's dead something or it's like this. I should do a why you laughing for. Oh, hi, Bezier. You sent a PayPal. Okay, so when I get off the live, which will be about 6 o'clock tonight, I'll like film your video. It'll be on YouTube and only you will be able to see it, or anyone who has the link. So obviously that'll just be you, or if you decide to share it with someone you know. Like one of my clients showed it to her boyfriend and they said they're going to invite me to the wedding because my advice really helped them. And they're local as well. They're in like Wales and Rock Ferry. So that was really sweet. So sometimes you want to share it with other people, but it's totally private. You've got the link and that's it. But yeah, it'll be pre-recorded. I don't go live because I find it cringy. And then you can watch it as many times you want at your leisure. Sometimes people like to watch it on the TV or on an iPad, or you can watch it on your phone. I know some of my clients like watch from work and then they're like, oh, people kept bothering me, so then I watched it later on in the evening at home. I love to watch tarot, on my drive back from work, because it's just like I didn't get mad at traffic then, because I'm like quite enjoying watching my tarot. It's just how I use my personal power when I'm stuck in traffic, which happens a lot because I work an hour away. I have to use the motorway a lot. So I watch tarot or listen to tarot while I'm sat there. It makes me mad, right? Because we went to watch, we walked around the Christmas lights at Dunham Massey in Knutsford. It is 10 out of 10. If anyone's local, go to that. If you're in Manchester, go to Dunham Massey. If you're anywhere like in Liverpool, oh God, what was that? What just moved? Was it one of my boxes fell down? That freaked me out so bad, You know what it sounded like? When furniture's falling. Like if you've ever seen a shelf unit or a wardrobe fall over, it's that. Messages from the universe is like, shut up and get on with it. But we went to Dunham Massey and it was 10 out of 10. It was amazing. That's with teenagers, okay? So with little ones, they had like a bubble machine. So it's all like nighttime and it's beautiful. I'll post some of the photos, but they had like bubble machines, and then the bubbles weren't transparent, they were opaque. So then when you like burst one with your finger, they like, it made like a mist. So I don't know who created that, but that was so magical. That was really nice. I loved it. I was like a little kid again. And I had chocolate on my churros as well. I loved yesterday. And then me and my sister watched Moment Housewives on Disney Plus, which is like Real Housewives, but they say that they're conservative Mormons, they're anything but. It's all glam, hair and nails and lip fillers and drama. Oh my god, it was crazy. It's my new addiction, my guilty pleasure. So funny. It's got to be set up like they've had like 10 hours of hair and nails. They've all been like dressed for it and stuff. You know, like Made in Chelsea, like scripted. But I love it. I need more of it. No, have you got snow? I would love snow. It's been like a whiteout up here, like in terms of cloud cover for the last few days. So I'm wondering if snow is going to happen, because I think it's due for like in a few days' time, isn't it? Like the second week of January, maybe. I think it's due for when I go back to work, actually, which is not very convenient, but did get a snow day this time last year. Not this time, but you know, like back to school time in January. We had terrible, we had loads of rain, which filled up the water table. Sorry, but I'm a human geographer, so I've got to talk about this. I love geography. And then we had loads of snow, and then the snow melted and it flooded every direction. I literally submerged underwater on the Wirral in every direction, so I could not get to work. So it wasn't really the snow, it was the melt of the snow plus the rainfall that we'd had. It's a nightmare. And people's car engines were flooding, the ones that were trying to get to work. There was a woman near me in the countryside. She was trying to oh yeah, we did have one of the major roads out of the Wirral, because we live on a peninsula. One of the major roads out towards Chastaway was all frozen over, and there was lots of collisions as well, because people couldn't see because the light was low, because the sun's really low at this point of year where we live. But also, people just won't slow down, will they? And then also, like, people's car engines were flooding because they were like going through flood water. And this woman that I spoke to is a vet, and she was like, I've got loads of animals that I need to get to, and my car's just flooded, and she had all the kids in the car because they were in school. It was wild, but I felt so guilty the whole time because other people had made it to work because they live in different directions in North Wales. I felt so guilty, and I was like, they're not gonna like believe me and stuff, but they're actually really good. I would love it if it snowed. Just, you know, like light fluffy snow, so you can make like snow angels and snowmen. Because I just think even teenagers can't resist but enjoy making a snowman, can they? Spirit guides, universe, and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Gemini's highest good. How is Gemini feeling in this first week of January? Because we're looking at the week ahead. First week of January 2026, with regards to the one they're thinking about dealing with or manifesting in. 3 cards for Gemini, please. So we've got a combination of the Fool reversed and the Knight of Wands reversed. Now, when these cards are upright, that would be someone who's like, I'm going to do what I want in the moment. It's all fire energy. We've got Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Only fools rush in, okay? And that is a very fast energy. It's doing things on a whim. And that is like, I don't know if it's going to work out, but I'm going to jump 2 feet first anyway. Yeah, I'm going to do that bungee jump, even though I don't know whether this company like secures the ropes or not. I'm just going to do it because I'm just wild and I'm like that. It's very reckless behavior, this very like fast behavior, very frivolous behavior, very passionate behavior, driven by passion and desire. Very nice artwork. I've just noticed that wild boar there. Now, when these are reversed, it could be a recklessness, like something's extra reckless, or it could be, I'm not prepared to be reckless. I'm not prepared to just be spontaneous and think in the moment and live in the moment and not worry about, doing any research, or not worry about finding out the truth, or not worry about someone else's feelings. I don't know which way it is, but we'll know when we get more cards out, okay? Okay, so we've got the 10 of Cups reversed. So it's more of a pessimistic, overly cautious, perhaps bitter from the way things have gone previously. Perhaps going through divorce, or, 10 of Cups, when it's upright, is a family. Every person has their cup full. Every person is raising a cup to toast around that table. It's warm, it's cozy, it's fuzzy, it's full of light and love. So that's the whole family being happy emotionally, because cups are full of water, and water represents feelings and emotions in tarot. So this is like family unity, family harmony. When it's reversed, it's disunity, disharmony. Yeah, so I think you're in a state of looking before you leap, either because there's a current family dynamic that is very divided, very unhappy, or that's how things went in the past. So you're just not willing to take any chances. You could be trying to consider the feelings and emotions of children that you have. Putting them first, because they might express that they're not happy with a current partner that you've got, or they don't get on with them. They just don't get on. They're like chalk and cheese, or they really want you to themselves, or someone. I know someone who, just does not want to entertain like dating at the moment, because he knows that his children are like just struggling in themselves. So it just isn't the right time. Nothing to do with them, like saying you can't have a partner or you're not allowed to date again. They're just like really struggling like as individuals. So, just they're in like parent mode. They don't feel that it's right to be dating or thinking about anything else right now. The Empress reversed, okay. The Empress, when it's upright, it doesn't mean that you have to be a female for this to resonate. It means that when the Empress is upright, it's someone who is the ultimate creator, very attractive, very much able to create abundance, to recreate abundance, the ultimate creator, the ultimate nurturer. Okay, so if you're an Empress, you don't get your happily ever after straight away. However, each time that you're forced to rebuild and start over, you're able to do it. You've got the resources within you to do it. You are the creator, yeah? So you're full of possibilities, you're pregnant with ideas, pregnant with possibilities. You could be literally pregnant, but It's someone who is supposed to attract in wealth and love. The Empress is not someone that needs to chase, okay? The Empress has all 4 queens. By the time you get to the point of being an Empress, which is equivalent to being an Emperor, who is all 4 kings, you're the Queen of Cups. You're emotionally intelligent, emotionally stable, forgiving. You don't hold grudges. You can get past stuff eventually. You're patient. You're understanding. The Queen of Swords, so intelligent, intellectual, able to logic, able to rationalize, able to strategize, a fantastic writer, orator, speaker. Thinking on your feet is easy, no matter the situation. Okay, someone who serves the community, someone who likes to help others, someone who's about justice, facts, logic, the truth, research, planning, lots of things very much in advance. The Queen of Wands is very ambitious, very seductive, goal-orientated, knows what they want, goes for it, makes it happen, action-orientated, confident, assertive, type A personality. Sometimes very headstrong, maybe a bit too blinkered or stubborn, laser focused. What's the last one? The Queen of Pentacles. Okay, so earthy, grounded, loves security, requires security, stability, predictability, knows what their responsibilities are, very nurturing, very generous, love language is to gift, creates like beautiful things, beautiful spaces, likes beautiful people, enjoys to beautify environments, people, can be prone to overspending, because they always need to be in beautiful surroundings. So the Empress, has it all going on, but when the Empress is reversed, maybe we feel like we're being a bit overlooked. Maybe we feel like not quite attractive right now, or not quite abundant right now. Something's off. Okay, it's like a lack of self-esteem or a lack of confidence somewhere, coming from somewhere. Sometimes you can just feel down after a separation, or down because people in the household are not happy, so it makes you feel unhappy. I don't know what the vibe is coming from, where that's coming from. Let's see who's showing up for you. Perhaps you've been let down and it's just that's kind of like, put you on a bit of a downer. Baby. The Strength card. So someone's showing up for you. That's the Major Arcana for Leo. That is a cool picture, isn't it? Someone's showing up for you, and there's a need for them to control their emotions, okay? Because beasts like this are large and in charge, top of the food chain, impressive physically, powerful. But when you see an animal of this magnitude, like a polar bear or a bear or a lion or something, apex predator, when you see it lose control, it's frightening. It's terrifying, okay? They could do a lot of damage if they misunderstand a situation. It's a bit like people who insist on owning dangerous breed dogs. That is a predator that is going to click into survival instincts, and it could kill a person. It could kill your child, your baby, okay? And it's just like There's potential there for this person to rip raw into someone because they are large and in charge. They have very kind of strong survival instincts. They see, others as a threat, others as competition, but they're very powerful. And if they lose control emotionally, they can do a lot of damage. Now, Leos are fiercely loyal, and Leos do have a big heart, and this is the major arcana for Leos. You could be dealing with a Leo, man or woman, but it could just like be indicating that someone needs to sort of hold their tongue. They need to be careful. They need to manage their emotions at the moment. They don't have to be a Leo or have Leo in their chart, but they could do. If it were reversed, they'd be feeling weak, okay? But I think they're managing to do this at the moment. They're managing to be emotionally strong, mentally strong. Ooh, we've got an Ace of Swords. Now, an Ace of Swords is major truth, major revelation, clarity, sudden clarity, a confession. So someone might be like ready to let you know about a secret that they've been keeping. Okay, perhaps you hold the key to their heart. Perhaps they've realised, what they did was wrong. Perhaps they can't live without you, like someone's getting some major clarity on something, and they may reveal this to you, or it may just be what's going on in their own head, what they've come to realize. The Four of Wands. How does this go together though? The Four of Wands is like stability. It's the 1111 card. It's like when someone proposes, or they ask you to move in, or you decide to purchase a house together. At its lowest, I would say they decide to ask you to go steady, or whatever you want to term it as, be boyfriend and girlfriend, be exclusive, propose. Maybe you've been like engaged for a few years, and then they say, let's do it, let's book the date, let's set the date, let's arrange this wedding. Like, it's stability. 4 is the most stable number in the tarot deck. This is the nicest card to have come out. Someone wants stability, they want security, they want rock solid foundations. They want to build a solid foundation for the two of you, where it's mutually exclusive, there's no one else involved, it's very public, everyone celebrates this relationship, this union between the two of you. That's really nice. So it does look like they've got major clarity over what they want, and they may communicate it. Let's see what comes out in the outcome. I'm just intrigued as to why this is coming out after you've got the Ten of Cups reversed. If you're already connected or divorced, they may wish to remarry. They may wish to come back to you if they left. They may feel like life just isn't the same. It doesn't feel like new energy because there's no kind of like build up. And it doesn't look like you're dating anyone. We'll find out. Let's get 3 more. The Devil. Major Arcana for Capricorn. The Devil's about temptation, addiction, codependency, and it's upright. When it's reversed, you're getting free from the devil, you know, becoming independent from someone instead of codependent on them, moving out of karmic patterns, managing to be strong on your own, not always need someone. When it's upright, there's temptation. Or they could be a Capricorn. Someone could just be obsessively thinking. It doesn't mean, oh, you're an alcoholic, or oh, like you've got a drug addiction, or oh, you've got a sex addiction, or like they're obsessed with you to a point where it's like they're a stalker or something dangerous. It might just mean like they're obsessively thinking about this. Like you're on the mind 24/7. Right, we've got a combination of Six of Swords reversed, so that's lack of closure, someone from the past, unfinished business, Page of Swords reversed. Someone's got someone blocked, okay? Because the Page of Swords, when it's upright, that is when you're kind of on the lookout. So she's like out front of a fortress, isn't she? And that sword is like firmly into the ground. She's not ready to swipe with it. She's kind of standing there astride, kind of a bit defensive, but she's also like at a high point looking out. So she's trying to suss out what's going on, what's on the horizon. That's trying to gather information and knowledge. When it's reversed, you know, in modern kind of context, maybe you've got someone blocked on social media, blocked on WhatsApp, blocked on Snapchat, blocked on Instagram. You know, maybe you've unfriended them on Facebook. Maybe you're not asking around about this person anymore. Maybe you're like, please don't give me any updates. I don't want to know. I just want to move on. Okay, but then this would be moving on. So that would make sense to me if they were both like that. But this is a lack of closure, a lack of moving on, unfinished business. So it's like someone's still on someone's mind. It's that time of year as well where like you reflect on previous Christmases and you reflect on relationships once had. You know, people that you would love to be spending Christmas with, or people that you used to spend Christmas with. Exes do come into your mind. Six of Wands. Victory, success, recognition. That's so cool, that artwork. Look at that. That's like they've just won the war. Not even the battle, but they've won the war. And it's like they're just like screaming, you know, claiming that space, flying that flag. Everyone's celebrating, raising their like swords and whatever in the air, like rah. The Six of Wands is like when we feel noticed, you know, like even when you're in a relationship and like your person says, you know what, you look really good today, or when you like go on a date and the person's like complimenting like your eye makeup, or they compliment like what you're wearing, or they say that you smell nice, you know, like you feel good, you feel like noticed, you feel appreciated, you hold yourself differently. Like that also happens when we feel like someone's unblocked us, or we're getting contact from someone, or we reconcile, we reunite. we can feel victorious, we can feel like celebrating, we can feel like we won, you know, we got what we wanted in the end, like, we've been successful. But it's definitely a sense of how we feel about ourselves as well, how we feel about ourselves, like we feel victorious. We feel like we just won the lottery, you know, like it's more that really. It's not a competitive energy, it's just like I feel really good right now. You know, I've got something that I really, really wanted, I've really strived for. This is all like, on their side, it's all determination, it's all like communication about wanting stability, wanting security, wanting together. Someone's coming back from the past, guys, someone that you potentially already made a family with previously. Hi, Jojo. I'm sorry to say, Jojo, but it's another reading for Gemini where it does look like someone's coming from the past, or it's a new person that wants to make an honest man of you. I just don't see, like, the reason I don't think it's a new person is because we've got unfinished business. And there's no kind of like Two of Cups or Knight of Cups, or what would I expect for dating? Knight of Pentacles or Page of Pentacles. It doesn't give new, it gives like someone you already know. Let's say that someone you already know wants to be married, they want to be exclusive, they want to live together. They're going to tell you this. They're obsessively thinking about it. It's nice to be obsessed over. He doesn't want to be someone's muse. Yeah, he's Gemini. Let's get a message from them. Finding myself. It was time I went within to find myself again. I need to figure out what I want out of life. I need space. Well, they know what they want now, and that's you. I'm not laughing at the reading, I'm laughing at the chart. It's being rude as usual. No. What is that about? No. It's very red and aggressive as well, isn't it? Are they trying to like keep themselves back from you for as long as they can? Or they're saying, no, I'm not, you know, joking, or no, I'm not, like, I'm serious, like, I'm strange. This could be messy, so let's get the messy truth. Brand new oracle deck. I've got all new clarification decks and oracle decks. Can't move on. Stuck in a loop, missing them, no closure. That sums up all of this, what we've got on the bottom. That sums it up perfectly, because that's obsession, codependency, thinking about someone, as if like that's your addiction, that's your drug, is thinking about this person. Lack of closure, although not communicating at the moment. Perhaps they think that they're going to win, or they admire you, or they feel like they're in a good position at the moment, but this person misses you. But they're like, they're getting clarity over stuff. They're trying to be emotionally strong. They want stability. They would love to be married. They would love to be exclusive. But it looks like a past person. Wow. Now, I don't know if this person been sent as a karmic lesson. You might feel like they're not the one for you, because you look like you've got quite negative cards. You've got the Knight of Wands with the Fool both reversed. So you don't want to like leap in. You don't want to go head first. You don't want to go feet first. You don't want to go blindfolded. You don't want to act dumb, or like think, in a very passionate way, because you think that's going to be a mistake. You got the Ten of Cups reversed, like it didn't work last time, so why would it work this time? Maybe you got kids with this person, maybe you're married to them, maybe you live together, but there's certainly other people involved that you need to consider, like children or parents. The Empress reversed, so not feeling that good right now, not feeling like you're attracting in what you deserve. And we have got that Devil card there, and it says can't move on, missing them, no closure. We just can't get away from this person, can we? So that's why I feel like these might be helpful, these karmic lessons cards. My friend, my new work bestie, is a Gemini, and she's like, it's the same reading, like I just want like someone new. It's interesting though, because it does resonate for her. She like saw potential in this guy. She's very strict with her boundaries, and she's like, it's good on paper, he's type A personality, he's alpha, he's good looking, he's good in business. He must have done something to her that wasn't right, because they're not seeing each other anymore now. But she's like, I'm sick of this like old person. But it looks like they're realizing that they would want to commit. Sometimes it's just too little too late, isn't it? Recognizing red flags. Your intuition is always right. Don't go back to this person, okay? Maybe their karmic lesson is that they aren't going to ever quite get over you. But you've got your boundaries, and I don't think you're willing to give it another whirl, to be honest. Let's get you a message from the universe. No act of kindness is ever wasted. Some of the kindest people you will ever meet have been through hell and back themselves. That strengthens their compassion and empathy. If this is describing you, keep being the beautiful soul that you are. Oh, that's really interesting. Uno reverse. That's really interesting, Jojo. Gems have been through it for a hot minute, astrologically ending 2 cycles, 3 years and 16 years. Wow. Do you know what? I might light my candle in a minute. That's true, Somehow, some people mistake kindness for weakness, but it's actually exhausting. smiling at everyone. I work with teenagers. Can you imagine me walking around smiling at other staff who are kind of having a shitty day? If they don't smile back, it takes a bit from my light. If I smile at teenagers and they don't smile back or they say something mean, it takes away from my energy. But I never stop being how I am because I think it's draining me, but it's the right thing to do. I'm a grown up and I'm not going to put out nastiness. If I walk around with a straight face, it makes me feel a kind of way. And sometimes it does preserve my energy a little bit more. And sometimes my parents have said, particularly my mum, don't keep smiling at everyone. Why are you doing that? Because they're taking it as weakness. But it's just like me not being my authentic self. And I know how nice it makes me feel when someone, even if it's like just a passerby on the street, like I live in quite a nice genteel area because I live with my parents. We have like a nice area that we live in. It's predominantly older people, and they're a particular generation. And because they're locals and we're local, they will smile, and it feels really good. And I really missed it when I lived abroad. Especially when I went to the Middle East, like, you're not supposed to smile at people. They think that you're being mean or you're being pervy or something. It's actually not a good idea to smile at people when you're also in Italy. Like, people would barely smile back at me. They would just look straight faced at me and like almost disgusted. So that really used to get me down. Um, it really, really used to get me down. And then when I came back here, people just smiling straight away, just like really chatty. You know, I'll chat away with people in the supermarket and I've never met them before and I might never see them again, but I'll just chat because it's nice. I'll go to the bank and I'll chat with people because it's nice. Like, if I have to live my life with a strategy all the time, I'm not being my authentic self, and then it feels devious and it feels like a shame. I don't know. Sometimes I think if I'm having a really bad day and I think if the kids are being awful and it's just one thing after another, I do stop smiling, but then I don't feel good, so I don't know what the answer is really. It doesn't mean that you're just having a great time because you're smiling. It means like you're trying to face adversity head on and you're trying to overcome, and it's actually a battle inside. It's actually a really big battle. So I do feel really sorry for people. I know it's a bit dark and a bit deep, but people, some of the smiliest people, most like people that are just constantly trying to make others feel better, they are a fighter, whether they've like given up on themselves at some point and succumbed to depression and hurt themselves, or they're no longer with us. They were trying, best believe they were battling every single day that they smiled. That was a battle. So I really like this card. I think it's 100% true. Keep being the beautiful soul that you are, okay? Because not everyone is going to put out light when they're receiving dark, but you do, Gemini. You have been doing that. Right, so let's get a time in for new love. Don't force things, okay? So it'll happen when it's supposed to. At the moment, you're seeing red flags with this person, whoever it is to you. Major red flags, okay? Let's get you some general life advice. Peace. I am unwavering in the face of fear. I come to my senses and embrace challenge. I am determined to think with gentleness and calm. I find inner silence and become a manifestation of peace. You're protecting your peace. You know that you've got everything you need within you, and this is not a good idea, okay? You're not dependent on this person, whoever this is to you, coming towards you. You're not gonna like ignore red flags. You're not doing it. Everything turns to light. I work to improve myself, embrace all that life brings to me, and transform darkness into light. I allow myself to grow and become stronger. Harmony. I open myself to the divine being within me. I am the image of God. Thus, I have the power to bring light into my life. I turn any darkness in me into something beautiful. In the absence of resentment, anger, or doubt, I find harmony. Yeah, so even if you sometimes have thoughts about resentment or anger to do with past letdowns, maybe it's connected to this person, or the fact that they won't, stop like trying to get back with you. You're just like transmuting it into something really healthy. And, maybe you manage to use claircognizance to understand the lessons from it. Maybe you're able to articulate and really like understand and get, clarity over what you're supposed to get from it, and therefore it doesn't bother you. You actually turn it into power. You actually turn it into peace, into serenity. You let it dissipate. It's just fine. It doesn't take you to a dark place. Let's get this one first. I want this one. I let go of whatever no longer serves me. That's freaking me out because that's exactly what I've just said. Declutter a space in your home that feels... I thought that said conquested then. Congested. Declutter a space in your home that feels... Yeah, you're decluttering. It's I do this kind of in phases. I find like there's certain things that you're okay to get rid of straight away, and certain things you would never. You think, I will never ever get rid of that. That's too important. That's too brutal. And then 5 years later, you're like, I'm okay to let that go now. And then 5 years later, you're like, yeah, I'm all right to let that go now. And then 5 years later, you're like, do you know what? I'm all right to let that go, and I didn't think I would be. I'm like a Taurus, right? And I find it really, really difficult to let go of stuff because it holds so many memories, and some stuff I can regret letting go of. But I find if I do it in phases, or I keep giving it another 5 years, it doesn't hurt me. But if I throw it all away straight away, I know I would regret that because it's not doing honour to what we shared. It's not giving me time to adjust to my new circumstances. It's not giving me time to process what's happened. It's not giving me time to detach. It's actually almost like self-harming, like throwing stuff out on a whim and then being really upset afterwards. That's not good. So it's like more healthy to just do it in phases, isn't it? You don't have to get over stuff straight away, and you don't have to ever throw anything away if you don't want to, but you're being encouraged to like have another cull if you're ready for it, when you're ready for it. Sometimes I do that on like Facebook, like if you've added people from workplaces, but it's like it's now got to the point where that was 3 workplaces ago. It's not relevant because you're no longer around that set of people. So why are you letting them see everything that you did yesterday? It's a bit weird, isn't it? It's like it's no longer appropriate. So it's that kind of like only do it when you're ready, but once you're ready, like just give yourself a day to like do a bit of a declutter, whether it's like social media, whether it's stuff in your physical environment, because it just all like gives you clarity and gets you feeling organized and on top of things. But also like why should everyone like see what you did yesterday when you've not seen them for like 6 years or something? And you were never really close to them. It's like a bit weird, isn't it? So sometimes you just need to take a day to like do that. My softness is not weakness, it is sacred power. That looks so calm, doesn't it? You see, like, whales are so far beneath the surface, and that looks like sonar, doesn't it? And it's connected to, like, isn't that connected to, like, Earth's magnetic field? I don't watch Planet Earth, to be honest. I'm not one of those people, even though I do like nonfiction, to read about nonfiction. I don't really sit and watch lots of documentaries. If it's on, I'll, like, watch some of it, but I find it a bit brutal as well. Um, but it shows the sensitivity, and it's very ethereal looking. That's very, like, in tune of the earth, of the universe. So sensitive, you know, ripple effect, feeling everything with such everything, like, permeates out of you, but it permeates into you as well. So it's a mutual exchange of energy that can be, you can feel very sensitive to things around you, people around you, the world's events. You know, my dad's a Gemini, and he has got two sides, you know. He is the twins, because sometimes I can think, gosh, you're so businesslike and you talk in a very businessy way, like an air sign can do. Um, but he's the best for, like, understanding how you feel emotionally. And he could choose to say nothing at all. But if you do ask for advice, he's got the best advice. And he can say stuff that's really, really sensitive and really, really sweet. So, Gemini, you've got both sides. You can be factual, you can be really into science, really into the universe, maths, physics. But you can also be really, really sensitive, really, really emotional, and give fantastic advice as well. Because you have got such sensitivity. You definitely are a game of two halves. And that is sacred. Having the power to be, you imagine, like, a mirror down here. You've got, like, split personality. You're part of that world and you're part of that world. I don't know if there's another sign that has those capabilities. It's almost like a split reality. It's really cool. Um oh my gosh. Okay, so we've got sonar there, and then we've got feel the sound. Close your eyes and let your body go limp. Begin to listen to the sounds around you as if they were a symphony. Are they sharp, like the chirping of a bird, or soft, like the rustling of leaves? Are they continuous or intermittent? How do these sounds make you feel? Do they soothe you or distract you? Listen for a while and then focus on the rhythm of your heartbeat for 5 to 10 minutes. By tuning in to these sensations, you bring awareness to the present moment. Simultaneously, your mental stress and physical tension will start to dissipate. Now, I love a sound bath. I don't know if you've ever heard of sound baths, if you've done one. Google it, find somewhere near you that does sound baths, but they use Tibetan bowls. You lie down, you take, like, a yoga mat or a sleeping bag or something, and a little blanket, and all your job is to lie down. That's all you have to do. Lie down, relax in some sort of hall. Like, sometimes they'll do it in a community centre or a church, or I've been to one on a farm. And you lie down, you make yourself all cozy, you completely relax, you let yourself just be supported by the weight of the floor. And then they move over you with Tibetan sound bowls. So this, like, pure sound, like, reverberates through your body, and it pushes out any negative energy, and it, like, resets everything. They sort of chant as well. And I've literally, like, I thought I'd become a dolphin, you know. Like, I wasn't confused, but I was, like, having, like, the visual hallucination that there was a dolphin going through the water, but I felt like I was that dolphin. I sound, like, mental, but It's when you get fully in tune with Earth's vibration, like the magnetic fields of it, like, I don't know, it's like frequencies and wavelengths, isn't it? Like we get so in our head about stuff, we're quite disconnected from Earth really and the animal kingdom, but you get reconnected when you do stuff like this. Try a sound bath, okay, and then tell me what you thought of it. Because you don't need to do it regularly or anything, you could just do one, but just let me know, like, if anything happens to you. And they can really, like, be such a cool experience. I've only kind of reached that state of higher consciousness before during hot yoga, when like I felt like I was an eagle. But there's something just out of this world about it. It's really cool. What is that noise outside? Dog's going wild. I keep forgetting to do these ones, don't I? Let's get some chakra cards. I embrace joy and sensuality. Yeah, you're all about your peace, but also like exploring different frequencies, getting on another wavelength, having like experiences that are connected with alternative therapies, exploring that sensitive side of you rather than the logical, factual, knowledge-based side. It's about being rather than knowing. I think you're exploring that side of yourself, and it'll like really help to rebalance you. It's part of the sacral chakra. This writing's so tiny, look. A wellspring of emotion and sacred creation. The sacral chakra invites you to dance with pleasure, passion, and the flow of divine feminine energy. Yeah, so it's all about feeling and being rather than knowing. Okay, so it's rather than knowledge and science and facts, it's about getting in tune. I love that. So it said, don't force things when it comes to love. Just keep rebalancing yourself, keep like exploring this more like softer side, this more watery side of yourself, this more natural side of yourself. Do I want to get anything else for you? Let's get one of these. This is messages from the universe, and then I'll get you a message from someone that's passed on that you might be thinking of this Christmas, because we all do it around this time of year. We've got a few. Look, when the world feels like it's coming crashing down around you, take that as an opportunity to find yourself and let go of who you thought you were. Not all storms come to destroy your life. Some come to clear your path. Decide that this crisis will be the turning point for what you've been waiting for. When you continue to reminisce, replay, or hold on to what could have been, you continue to hold yourself in a place of resistance. Let what was inspire a new way of living, but don't allow it to limit and determine what can be. This stressful situation is almost coming to an end. We are sending positive energy, financial help, miracles, and life-changing blessings your way. Comparing yourself to others keeps you stuck in a cycle of guilt and shame and continues to separate you from your blessings. It keeps you small. Understand that everyone has their own journey, which always unfolds in divine timing, and your time will come. That's interesting, because we have got this like lack of closure. But you will be victorious, okay? You're going to come out of this bigger and better. It can feel like impossible to shake off certain thoughts or memories. You're being supported by your hierarchy of angels, by your spirit team, your spirit guides. They're going to move some obstacles out of your way in different areas of your life, not just love, but financially. So just succumb to, Earth's magnetic field, try some alternative therapies and get in tune, because you're part of the universe. You are of the universe. You are not separate to it. Okay, so get out of your science kind of factual head and get into feeling and being and, higher states of awareness, higher states of consciousness. Right, so you're welcome to click off now if this is going to trigger you, but I'm just going to I promise all these messages are really nice, positive ones, but if there's someone that you really miss this Christmas, someone that's no longer with us because they've passed on, they've died, they've passed away, if there's that space at the dinner table that there shouldn't be, let's just get a little message from them for anyone who's Gemini, okay? Because Christmas is a melting pot of emotions, like a lot of it is exciting, it's a nice build up, but then you can get really, down, like missing someone, or it just highlights that someone isn't here. I miss you too. Okay, so you're missing them, but they miss you too. They want you to know that, okay? If you liked this reading, please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel. And I will see you in the next one. Memberships will be starting around March time. If you're a member, you'll get a monthly health reading, which will be the Native American Indian medicine wheel. It's very, very popular, more popular than my love readings. You'll get a monthly finance reading. Business, education, finance is my most popular spread. Okay, they're each worth £18, so you would pay £5.99 a month and be getting each of those readings, plus a How to Read Tarot series. So talking about investing into yourself and not overly focusing on love, you'll always get the weekly collective love readings for free. That won't change once memberships start. But thinking about yourself, wanting to know what's coming up, wanting to get energy checks, or like see if finance is going to change, it can all help. Sometimes it's nice to get readings that aren't love related, so they'll be available. I'm also going to be possibly throwing other things into the mix occasionally and coming up with my own emojis. If you want to support the channel, a nice comment is all that's necessary, but if you do want to donate, there's a link in the channel description. You can do super chats, any of that. But yeah, I see every notification. It gives me such a boost, like makes my day, especially when I'm driving back from work, because I'm a full-time high school teacher. Like I love seeing like the channels grow. Yeah, it takes effort to do this, but it's just an investment, and I love it. I love what I do. Tarot really helped me. That's why I do the channel. It's not come out of nowhere. It's not a money-making scheme. It really, really helped me 5 years ago. 5 to 6 years ago, and I found it on YouTube. So I'm loyal to YouTube, but I'm over on TikTok as well, and I'm very happy that a lot more young people are finding tarot because of TikTok, because I know there's some people that are really against TikTok, but there's loads of positive stuff on there as well. And if it's bringing tarot into other people's awareness, then it's a good thing in my eyes. It's just a place where you can actually say what's going on with you and how you're actually feeling, rather than, like toxic positivity where you got to say everything's fine, or you're only posting when something good's happening to you. Because that can have, like, it's okay to celebrate. It's a good thing to celebrate when good stuff happens, but if you're only posting what's going well, it's not really helping you when things aren't going well, or when you're seeing other people posting their happy stuff. It can get you really down because that's not how you're feeling. It's not what you're experiencing at the moment. So it can be nice to come together with other people and then be like, oh my God, I'm like really upset over someone as well. And it's just a space where you can see what's actually going on. Okay, so we're going on to Cancer. Oh, thank you. And you know what? I'm going to light that candle now and put a couple of lamps on, because I think you can still see it on the phone, but it's quite dark for me. Where's my lighter? There it is. How cute is this candle? This was a Christmas present off my mum. Off my mum and dad, but my mum will have picked it out. It's called Stargazing. It's got top notes of citrus and pine, middle notes of patchouli and rosemary, and a base of dry amber and vetiver, or however you pronounce it. I don't know. I do not know, but I love the colours. That's slightly in shot, isn't it? That's what I want. Okie doke. Okay, so a couple of shuffles for Cancer. I think I've always been someone that has like a very overactive mind and be prone to anxiety, you know, and depression. Mostly anxiety comes from fear, your insecurities, lack of confidence. If you have, I'm also like Libra moon, so I just do think a lot. So because I have the channel, I get to talk about and say out loud things that have happened to me, and it helps me to heal, you know, to go through it. Whereas I didn't really have a way to sort of get it all out. Obviously talk to friends about stuff, but I am the kind of person that will stay, you know, the impact that someone's had on me stays for a long time. So this way I get to continue to speak about it, but I also get to help, you know, a lot of people as well. Yeah, so it's like, it's very, very, very much like symbiotic relationship, or like, what's the word? It's two-way, you know. I receive a lot and I give a lot when I do this. It's a mutual exchange, two-way traffic. Spirit guides, the universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Cancer's highest good. How is Cancer feeling in this first week of January 2026? Because we're looking at the week ahead. With regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with, or manifesting in. 3 cards for how Cancer's feeling, first of all, please. So it's a bit on a diagonal, but we'll take it as a reversal. The 7 of Pentacles. So you're taking stock, okay, of what's been achieved so far in terms of time, money, and energy. The time, money, and energy you've put into your career, into relationships, into your appearance. You're taking stock at the moment, okay? And there's certain things that you want for yourself that you haven't achieved yet. With it being reversed, okay? 7 is reflective number. And 8 of Pentacles is growth and expansion into the future. 7's looking back at the past. Did I achieve enough? What are my plans for the future? Has enough been cultivated? It looks like the answer's no, okay? You are not done, Cancer. There's more that you want. Ooh, 9 of Swords, okay? So there could be some fear, some anxiety about this. There could be things that you want, but you're afraid because you got hurt last time. I love the artwork, so I'm going to let you look at that for a moment. Thanks, Jojo. Thanks for stepping in. Look at all these knives through this, or swords through this person's back. You know, it's crippled them. They're down on their knees, and then they got one through the heart just to make sure. There's more swords besides, you know, like this could be how many times you've been screwed over by different people, or how many times one person has let you down over and over again. It could just be, you know, like how much your kind of like fear and anxiety is creeping up on you. Like maybe you feel like, you know, there's things that you're never going to get there. Like you'll never get married, you'll never have kids, you'll never be a homeowner. You know, like it's that anxiety driven. It's fear state. It's being awake at night, you know, sleepless nights kind of vibe. Thoughts look like swords, yeah, intrusive thoughts. The Emperor and the 4 of Pentacles. Took me a moment then to think what is the 4 of Pentacles, because that's such a different depiction. Oh my god, look at that, it's hot as hell. So you are taking control, taking leadership of your life. You are the CEO of your life, whether you're a man or a woman. You're large and in charge. That is a power pose, okay? Sitting legs open, displaying like the manhood, like knees out, occupying the most space possible, elbows out, fierce look, you know, sitting upright, muscles on display, like, do not mess with me. I occupy all of this office, I occupy all of this house, I occupy this neighborhood, this township, this empire, this village, I occupy it, okay? The Four of Pentacles is the miser. So when you're feeling miserly, you're feeling like Scrooge from A Christmas Carol, you know, like you didn't care about others, you didn't care about their fate or having mercy on them. You didn't care. Okay, you'll burn down a ship. If it's an enemy, you didn't care who's on it. Like, it's feeling miserly, feeling less than charitable, less than generous, bridges being burned down, you know, like, I'm not letting anyone mess with my energy, mess with my space, mess with my things. No. Not very trusting of outside forces, yeah, of tribes appearing over the boundary, over the horizon. Distrusting. Let's see who's showing up for you. Oh, we've got quite a few cards here. Let's have a look. We've got the Page of Swords reversed. Okay, so there's the artwork. Page of Swords, when it's upright, is someone who's on the lookout. They're intrigued. They're trying to observe, do research, gain knowledge to share, like with the, you see the villagers behind this fort. It's like when you're a bit on guard, but you're also curious what's coming over the horizon. Oh, thanks, Jojo. See you soon. The Page of Swords reversed is like when you don't want information, you don't want knowledge, you don't want to know. The Ace of Pentacles, looking for major level up, major financial opportunity. Aces are offered to us by the universe when there's something that we've really asked for, really wanted, but we've also actively worked towards it. So maybe you, you know, create a business plan and then you propose it to the bank and you get given a loan. Yeah, it's like I've got this major opportunity. Maybe, you know, you save up the deposit for a house and then you get granted a mortgage by the bank. Maybe, you know, you work hard, you go to work every day, you're nice and stable, so then your love proposes to you, you know, and you get this financial security, this ability to level up because you've been reliable, you've been stable, you've been predictable for a long time. If something is like a major opportunity that is of financial benefit, it's like a leveling up, because that one pentacle is huge, so it represents thousands of pentacles, right? The Seven of Cups is being at a crossroads, and often we get this card when we're in a relationship already that we're not quite happy in, but sometimes we just find ourselves at a crossroads in life, like naturally. It's like, I don't really have any direction at the moment. Maybe, you know, your rental contract's coming to an end and you don't know whether to renew it or move somewhere new. Maybe, you know, your fixed term contract is coming to an end in work, or the job's not quite what it was. Management's changed a few times and you're considering leaving. Maybe, you know, you're in a relationship or dating someone and you've realised like it's not really going how you thought it would and you're going to bring it to an end. It's being at a crossroads. Sometimes like there's nothing really wrong about how we're living, but we just don't feel like it's got any clear advantage or direction, or we're just like floating around. So see how like they're all crowding around this baby, it's like a new life. Okay, and then there's something in each of these cups. Okay, they all represent like a different opportunity, or a different future for this child. Like, what's it going to be when it's older? Where's it going to, become a leader of, or where's it going to end up living, or what's it going to do to earn money? Like, what's it dreaming about doing? Like, it all represents the future options, a new life for yourself. And then what was the other one? The Ten of Swords reversed. So the Ten of Swords upright, I mean, that is just the most depressing image ever. I think that also looks like almost like a coffin, doesn't it? But it might not be. It might be like a milestone or something, or a headstone. But it's all the swords are in the ground. The mountains represent obstacles. This tree is barren. It's bare. It's dead. That is very, very dark and bleak, that image. Just, if we don't even look at the detail, it's just bleak. It's barren. It's lonely. Ten of Swords is like when you've experienced so much pain and darkness for so long that you've actually reached the end of the cycle, just feeling that way. That's reversed though, so we're making a choice not to continue like that. That is a choice, okay? So we're at a crossroads, making a choice to pull ourselves out of something, a situation or a mindset that we've had enough of, frankly. You want a major, there's something you really want, and it's going to be like a level up. I don't think you want to know about the past though. Oh, sorry, these aren't your cards. These are the cards of your person, aren't they? You've got all your cards. These are the cards of someone new, okay, that they're at a crossroads in their life and they're getting themselves out of something where they should have been. There's something they want more. They want to level up. It's not happening where they are, and they're choosing to get out, okay, and they're going to turn their life around. So this is someone that's they're either from your past or they're coming in the future. Now let me just review your cards again. So the Seven of Pentacles reversed, something that wasn't enough. Nine of Swords, very painful. Taking leadership. You're either mirroring one another or that's your ex. It could be a new person that's like on the same timeline as you, or it could be the person that you were dealing with in the past that hurt you. Page of Pentacles reversed. They're not looking to invest in anyone because they're being burned. Page of Pentacles when it's upright. Page of Pentacles when it's upright is someone that's looking for a new partner, a new person. They're wondering who to invest time, money and energy into. They're still picking. They're still looking. When it's reversed, it's like I am not investing in anyone. They're keeping to themselves. It's that you've got that miserly energy. They've got that miserly energy, like closed off. No, not willing to invest. Burning bridges. You're taking leadership and burning bridges after getting hurt. This person is not building any bridges with anyone or committing to anyone or investing in anyone because they don't want to get hurt again. So very similar stories if this is someone coming in the future. Right, we've got a combination. Let's go through each one. The Devil, major arcana for Capricorn. So that's obsession, addiction, codependency. This is on their side, okay? Knight of Cups reversed, okay? So the Knight of Cups is when you have feelings for someone and you're Romeo and Juliet, like you're gaga for this person, like it has to be them, it can't be anyone else, like they have your heart, and you just want to profess your love for them, you want to tell them, you want to go towards them. Knights are in active pursuit, okay? So it's like Romeo trying to get to Juliet's balcony because he's going to burst if he doesn't like see her, if he doesn't tell her how he feels, if he doesn't say something romantic to her. You know, he doesn't want to live without her, like all dramatic and like very emotional. It's the same for her with him. You know, like she will be with him, like no matter what her family say, like it has to be Romeo, it can't be anyone else, it has to be him. You know, they have secrets together, it's the two of them against the world, like can't live without him, doesn't want anyone else, you know, she'll go against everything to be with him. When the Knight of Cups is reversed, sometimes we have those feelings, but we're not going to express them to the other person. So that could be because it's a bit of a power play, or because we feel too vulnerable, or we don't know if they feel the same. Usually there's been an argument or resentment, so it's like, well, I'm not going to open myself up to you then, even though I do have these strong feelings, you're not going to know about it. It's like more like that kind of vibe. The moon reversed, okay, so this is being overcome with fear. Fear's getting the better of us. With the moon, it's the major arcana for Pisces. Yeah, these cards are so cool, aren't they? Is that a rose inside, like its own little protection? I remember these last time. I didn't know what it was that was in the sky. That seems like a unicorn or like some sort of mythical, I don't know, almost like, you can't quite make it out, can you? And then I don't know what that is. I don't know what it is. Mountains are obstacles, right? It's almost like a gateway, isn't it? Like a passageway. The moon, you see like the crescent there, like the moon is like blocking out. It's almost like eclipsing the sun, isn't it? And so in the darkness, we don't know what lies ahead. We don't know if it's safe passage, or if we're going to be approached by, you know, a highway robber, a highwayman. We don't know if we're going to get attacked and killed by an enemy. We don't know what lies ahead. We don't know if heartbreak lies ahead. So sometimes, in the story of the major arcana, the fool realizes that he must walk forwards anyway. Everyone has fear, but if you let fear govern you, you may never try anything new. You may never go anywhere new. You may never know what could have been. When the moon card is reversed, we just so overcome with fear that we don't make any moves. We stay where we are, or we retreat, or we hide, we shrink back. We hide our heart, we hide our feelings. We don't tell someone how we feel. We don't ask someone out. We don't flirt. We just shut down because we're so afraid of rejection, or we're afraid of something not working out and getting hurt again. We're being overcome by fear. Six of Pentacles is equal give and take. So the Six of Pentacles is 3 pentacles from you, 3 pentacles from them. 6 is an even number. It's fair, it's equal. Okay, it's increments of time, money, and energy. The 9 of Pentacles is being self-sufficient. So 9 is a number of single. This is me, by myself. I can pay my own way. I have plenty of pentacles. The 10 of Pentacles would be 2 people together, dual income, dual savings, you know, pouring into assets or putting assets together, co-owning a business or founding a business together, creating lasting generational wealth for dependents, parents, children, pets. 9 is like, I'm doing it on my own. I don't need anyone. I don't need anyone. I might want someone, but I don't need anyone. I have my own money. I can pay the bills. I can pay my own way. I can be a single parent, or like, it's like I don't need another person. The Justice, okay, so that's the major for Libra. The Justice is like the swords of justice, the scales of justice, truth, what's fair, what's right, what's legal, what's balanced, you know, resetting the scales, resetting, redressing the balance, you know, making things fair, making things right, correct, true, honest, doing the correct thing. So let's go back. So becoming single is the Justice. Things becoming fair and equal is the Justice. Closing off the heart, not being fooled by love, not being foolish in love is the Justice. On this person's side of things, that's not the outcome, that's their side. The good thing about them is they're single and they're stable, financially stable as a single person, but they are closed off in terms of their heart. They must have got screwed over financially. I think you got screwed over financially and you didn't get to certain goals that you were looking to get to. And so you've burnt your bridges and you're quite happy being your own boss. It's very similar. It's very, very similar energy on both sides, similar events on both sides. I don't feel like this is you two being involved and having an ending. I don't feel like this is an ex, because certain cards haven't come out to tell me that. I've not got the Three of Swords, I've not got the Eight of Cups, I've not got the Six of Cups, I've not got the Lovers reversed, I've not got the Four of Wands reversed. There's nothing to say ending, so I feel like this is someone in the future who's also lived what you've lived. Which is quite handy, because they're not looking to bullshit around, are they? The Temperance and the Ace of Wands. Right, fire energy, Sagittarius energy. The Temperance is all about finding emotional balance. It's about trying to manage your emotions, pour from one cup into the other to remain steady, balanced. You know, there's lots of flowers, and it's like, you know, in like regions that are quite northern, close to the Arctic region, you get like Canada and Alaska and places where you get like permafrost. And just for a couple of months in the year, you get like little like prairie flowers, like mountain flowers, poking out through the frost just for like 2 months until it freezes over again. Usually these depictions have 2 cups and there's water in both cups. There's like looks like a glacier there, doesn't it? There's 2 cups and you're pouring from one into the other to get just the right balance of emotion. And then we've got an ace, which is like huge drive, huge passion, huge desire. And it's like a bit of that phoenix rising from the ashes kind of energy, like, I'm ready to invest, I'm ready to have my Ace of Wands, like my new start. It's that thawing out of the cold and the ice just for a little bit. Those flowers are getting the oxygen that they need, you know, they're getting some light, they're getting some nourishment, they're getting that melt water. It's like a sense of renewal. The Four of Swords reversed. So the Four of Swords upright is when you take a breather, you meditate, taking a pause, much needed respite between battles. This is a restless energy, okay? So the fire's burning within you. You're becoming passionate again, Cancer, and this person could be becoming passionate again, melting that frozen heart. That heart beating hard out of your chest. The Four of Wands, the 1111 card, wish fulfillment. Your next love is going to be the love of a lifetime. It's going to be stable. It's going to be rock solid. You're going to live together. You're going to be married. You may have children, but you are going to be exclusive and solid and stable. That's beautiful. It's wish fulfillment, rock solid, totally compatible, totally loyal, exclusive, no secrets. Everyone in the town knows that this couple is unbreakable. Now, of course, people argue about things. You have spats about stuff. You both have different opinions over how decor should be, or, you know, you have to sit and talk about certain things before you make decisions, but it's a rock solid union. Completely into one another, completely unbreakable. Nothing will get in the way of this pair. Oh my gosh, I love it. I love it. I love it. Cancer has deserved this. 2026 is going to be your year, Cancer. I think this is a new person, so I don't really know why I'm getting these cards, but let's see what they would say. Playing games. This is a game to me. The way I'm acting, responding, or posting it to get your attention. There's something I really want to share with you. I'm waiting for the right time to tell you. Ooh, they're going to propose. Because that's proposal vibes, that. Oh, some people are really annoying. You know, like, the way they, like, want to surprise you. So they, like, give you a red herring or create an argument to, like, make you think that the relationship's about to be over, and then they, like, pull out a ring. Don't ever do that to me, because I'll slap you. It does not go well, okay? So, like, I'll give you an example. My ex, we had the worst argument we've ever had, and you know what? It's such a shame, because it was our 3-year anniversary. He planned a surprise. Now he's quite he's a Leo and very athletic, so he was winding me up on the way to going somewhere. He wouldn't tell me what to pack. He was like, you need to pack a bag, and you're going to be outdoors, and you're going to need a bikini. And I was like, what? And I thought in my head something really blokey, like paintballing. He was like, yeah, you're going to need to, like, shower and change after. And I was like, oh no, it's going to be like something really, like, active, and I'm going to hate it. And he was really, he was saying stuff that was just winding me up. We argued the whole way there. And I was like, I really don't, you know, I don't like this. I don't like surprises when it involves me, like, not knowing how to plan for something, or, like, you keep winding me up. He's the kind of person that would do a bungee jump, you know, like, and then be like, and you're doing it as well. So I was dead, like, nervous. I was, like, really freaked out by it. We ended up having the worst argument ever. And then it was actually like a spa retreat in a hotel and a nice dinner. And I was, like, furious with him, because I was like, we've just argued the whole journey there, which took like 45 minutes to get there. And we could have just had a nice time. Like, if you told me, oh, I've booked us, like, a lovely hotel and spa, and it's going to be like this and it's going to be like that, I was like, we could have just had, like, a really nice time. But because you've wound me up and, like, pranked me or whatever, it's gone, like, the other way. It backfired, like, really bad. So we didn't last very long after that. That wasn't the reason, it was something else. But Someone could set up a proposal or ask you to move in, and it'll be something really positive, but they're going to do it in like a weird way. Or they're going to try and like, they don't want you to get onto it and blow the surprise. So they're going to do something to like have an argument, or do you know what I mean? It could be something like that. I don't get upset by these cards, because this is like someone coming into future that they want to get married, they want to live together, any or all of the above. Yeah, like they're all about you. There would never be any confusion about what they want or where this is going. It's rock solid. So I'd take that light-hearted, but they could do something in a way that like you're quite confused what the hell's going on. They're waiting for the right time. They're waiting for the right time to tell you. Yes. You're going to say yes. You're going to pop the question, or they're going to pop the question, and it's going to be a yes. Whatever that question is. It could be like, will you go steady with me? It could be like, will you move in with me? It could be, will you marry me? But I'm leaning towards marriage. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm just having a think, because I've got new decks. I don't know whether to get you the messy truth if you want to see what they dealt with in the past or not, because I don't know whether to spoil it. Shall we? Should we? Let's just see what this person dealt with previously, because they were hurt really badly and they obviously desire stability. Okay, so we've got you're my drug. So with someone in the past, it was just constant on and off drama, you know, ups and downs, roller coaster. They don't want that anymore. It says craving, highs and crashes, emotional addiction. I gave you my all, overgiving, drained, love unreturned. Yeah, so someone just totally played them in the past. The tea is cold now, no more drama over it, past has expired. Okay, so I'm actually glad that we looked at them. They don't have any baggage, there won't be any distractions, there's only going to be you, Cancer. Right, let's get you some general advice. Oh, should we get a time in for when this will be? When's this new person going to come along? This one that wants to marry, that wants to move in together, that's going to be stable, rock solid, devoted. They will never, ever leave you in any confusion, okay? October next year, an autumn, like end of summer, early autumn romance. Boy, it's going to be rock solid, it's going to be stable. It's a very mature person, they know what they want, yeah? Okay, general advice. Learning to love myself. I choose to see the beauty in me. My wealth lies in my nature and potential. I transform my weaknesses into strengths. I realise that I am a being of light and I allow myself to shine. I love that. It looks like the Northern Lights, doesn't it? Looks like the North Star. That's making me think of like a Viking ship travelling through the water, and Earth's magnetic field, the North Star. Oh, I am a unique and valuable presence in this world. Look how similar these colours are. Celebrate a small victory or achievement today. It looks like the throat chakra, that. Say these things, say these positive affirmations, because this is the truth, guys. I am a unique and valuable presence in this world. This is advice for you and advice for your future person that's coming in. Celebrate a small victory or achievement today. Okay, you are successful. You are valid. You are a diamond. Okay. This is going to be very obvious to this person. I trust the timing of my life. Practice patience today by not rushing any activities. Oh, okay. I trust the timing of my life. So, we're not going to be in that like anxious state where we're like, why hasn't it happened now? Why can't it happen like on the 1st of January? We know it's coming, so we can calm down, we can slow down and just enjoy each little moment. Like sometimes when you haven't got anything planned in, you kind of jump ahead, don't you, and look at the year ahead or the next like 5 years ahead or 10 years ahead. That's anxiety, right? When you plan nice things to do, you enjoy the moment because you're forced to focus. Like when we went to that Christmas lights show last night, I was like my pessimistic self and I was like, oh, why are we doing this? Because it's not even Christmas anymore. And like, this is a bit babyish. Oh my God, I became a kid again. It was so wholesome. It was such a nice, lovely thing to do. I can be so happy at home. But that's when your thoughts can get the better of you. And, then I went to my sister's in the evening and like we had such a laugh watching Mum and Wives and like just trash TV. And I was just loving every second of my life. I was loving every second. And I can guarantee you that negative thoughts did not creep in once. So, you need the energy of fire signs to plan stuff in. They're go, go, go. They don't sit around moping. And I can be a little bit prone to that. And I don't know if it's the air part of me or the earth part of me or some other placements that I've got. But, I give myself a little bit too much time, I think, sometimes. Be in the moment, planning beautiful experiences and enjoy them. Okay. Because time is precious and you can live your life miserably if you're constantly sitting wondering how everything's going to go or anticipating, stuff that you don't want to do. You could be spending these moments like happy doing something. I possess the qualities needed to be extremely successful. Create a vision board that represents your success and the qualities that will get you there. Nice. Yeah, this is all about self-confidence, self-belief, self-actualization. Like, you've already got the tools to succeed, but sometimes you compare yourself to others. You feel like you should already be there. Like you're turning up late or something. It's not true. Not true at all. You've got everything that it takes. You've got a lot of knowledge. You've got a lot of skills, like personal qualities, personal characteristics. Create the vision board because that way you get really clear what it is that you want. Put pictures of outfits, put pictures of beautiful home, beautiful location, like things that make you feel happy, your passions. You put it all up there, because you can totally have it. What else? I've never made a mood board or a vision board, I should totally do that. I mean, if you don't want to make a mood board or a vision board, you can certainly like picture it in your head, can't you? We walked around somewhere called the Cotswold Company when we were in Knutsford, me and my sister, and we got really excited about like home furnishings and like it was all like staged and set up, and it just like, oh, I was like salivating by the end of it. It's really giddy and like excited. So I think going to places like that, like home furnishing places, someone else has created the vision there, and then you're just able to step into it, aren't you? And you're like, oh, this could be my reality. Do you know what I mean? Give yourself the drive, go and walk around a really nice neighborhood and be like, I really want one of these houses. Go and visit a location where you'd love to move to and be like, this could be my local beach, this could be my, local woods, or like get motivated, put yourself around what you want more of and get motivated, get excited, because that's the reason you go to work every day. Let yourself have a little taster of it. The rocking chair. Think of yourself as an old woman or man sitting in a rocking chair. Write in your memoirs of the present moment. What would you write about? What would the old tell the young you? Investigate the situation from a distance for about 5 to 10 minutes. Taking this distance will give you a new perspective. Now, some of the things causing you stress will start to seem small. It's a good exercise. What advice would you give your younger self when you're old and grey and this situation feels like the area of a pinhead rather than a huge mountain in front of you? What advice would you give yourself? Because sometimes we perceive stuff because we're in it, we're too far in it, we're so emotionally affected by it that we just feel completely overwhelmed by it, like it's crushing, like it's so expansive, like it's everything we want, and we're so destitute without it if this thing doesn't become ours. Try and look at it like further, much further into the future. Is it really a big problem? Is it really something you can't overcome? Do you really need that one person? Because it's probably not true. I think it can work the other way as well. Like, I always think one day I'll be old and like I won't be able to move and I might be bedridden. So I can't just go, do you know what? That holiday's too expensive, because maybe I'll never experience the Caribbean with that mindset. Maybe I'll never get to, do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, ride a camel or do whatever. um, Whatever your goals and dreams are, you can't just put it off and say, that's an extravagance, I mustn't do that. That's something that I'll do when I'm retired. What if you become, your healthy life may finish at 50? What if you become incapacitated mentally or physically and you've never done those things that you wanted to do? Don't do that. That's like a generational thing where people are like, no, that's too extravagant. That's too, how dare you treat yourself like that? No, go and do it now, because you won't be able to do it later on. Do it now, because those kind of things that you do now are like food for the soul. They like give you so much enthusiasm for living, and they get you out of a certain funk or heartbreak, or give you more motivation, more respite, more recharge, like in your batteries, to like go and work harder. Like, it's not something you should put off, because you don't know how long of your healthy life is left. My softness is not weakness, it's sacred power. Even my mess is worthy of gentle hands. Okay, so you deserve people to give you calm and supportive advice, not to be harshly judged. Even if your, like, room is like, looks like messy to another person, maybe they're things that are precious to you. Maybe like being surrounded by stuff because you like to think about all the life that you've lived and all the adventures you've been on. You don't deserve to have your boundaries walked over or stamped on or ignored. Um, you're a sensitive person, Cancer, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with hurting and experiencing loss or disappointment or pain. There's nothing wrong with having been precious about something or upset about something for a while, but your sensitivity is not a weakness. That's not the case. Okay. It's never too late to start over. You have to trust in the magic of new beginnings. They are waiting for you. Notice them, seize them, and appreciate all that you have. Just relax and trust. I mean, that sums up the whole reading. These are messages from the universe, by the way. Just because something is not happening right now doesn't mean that it will never happen. Divine timing is at play. Be patient and trust the process. Ooh. Divine timing is at play. Be patient. It's coming for you. Now, what date did it say? October. October, so late summer, early autumn next year. You're going to meet someone that's super, super serious about you. Like, very clear, no messing about, secure. I love that feeling. I love that feeling when someone's just not in any confusion. They make you feel secure all the time. It's just gorgeous. It's such a nice way to be able to live. And you're just lying in bed together, like in your little nest. And you got a little home together, and like, you're decorating, and they do half of everything, you do half everything. You're like a proper little team. It's your little nest, it's your safe space. Such a nice feeling. Right, what else do we need to get for you? These. The root chakra, I am grounded. Yeah, 100%. So that's the epitome of the 1111 card, is like when we feel stable, when we feel secure. Because we feel financially safe, we feel emotionally safe. Because we feel emotionally safe, we don't feel anxious. We know what's coming. Our person makes us feel secure. They go out every day. They text us to say, I miss you already. Take care today. Wrap up warm. Oh, my ex used to say, like, he'd go out the house like about half an hour before me, and he'd say, like, it's cold today, make sure you wear a scarf. It's so cute. It's so effing cute. Or like, if I had to leave him at Christmas to go and visit my family, like, he would, oh, it's dead cute, but he'd like write a letter in my Christmas card and be like, like, Christmas has been with you all the year and stuff like that, because he knew that I felt bad like leaving him to go and visit my family for Christmas. And it was just like little things like that. When someone makes you feel stable and secure, like, you get to feel the benefit of that, and they get to experience the benefit of that. They made you feel maintained, they made you feel safe, they made you feel secure, so they get the gorgeous version of you, right? um feel like I've forgotten something. No, I've done all of those. I've got you a time in. So, you're welcome to click off now if you don't want a message from a loved one that's passed away. But I thought with it being Christmas time, I've got these really nice cards and we're all thoughtful, aren't we, about people who are no longer with us. People who, they're not just at a distance, but, you know, they've passed on. So we can't sit at the dinner table with them anymore. There's an empty space at the table, or, you know, we miss them, or maybe they've just passed away and maybe it's been years or even decades. But this is the time of year where it's a melting pot of emotions, because some of it's really happy and upbeat and cozy, and some of it can feel really, you know, really nostalgic, and we start to feel down and even depressed, can't we, at Christmas time? So I thought if there is someone that Cancer's wondering about, let's pull a card and see what they would say to you. Someone that has died, someone that's passed on, that we miss terribly. The butterfly that hovered around you, the feather you found, that was me saying hello. See, there is someone, and they're trying to send you like little signs and signals through nature, and they're hoping that you know that they're around, they're close to you, they're on your, like, over your shoulder, next to you, even though, you know, they physically, like, embody, can't be doing that. They are like in that 5D sense. They're all seeing, they're all knowing, they're omnipresent, okay, and they want you to know. That's, they're sending you a little signal through nature, which is very cute. All right, I hope you liked this reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I'll see you in the next one. If you wish to donate, there's a link in the channel description. If you want to drop me a little comment, please do so, because I read them all. It really motivates me, keeps me going. You know, this time of year, you can see how relaxed I am, and like, I'm just loving what I'm doing. But the rest of the year, I'm like busy, I'm like working full time. As a high school teacher, I have a lot of stress, you know, stuck in traffic, exhausted, and then I come on and do this, and it's like, I would love to do this full time. I would love to be in this good mood all the time. So anything you can do to keep me motivated, keep me going when I'm run down. Do you know what's making me nervous actually is I was poorly. I think it was around, it was only for a few days. I've got unscathed so far in terms of colds and the flu. I'm really due like the winter flu. That's making me a bit nervous. The winter flu in the UK is like, it's death defying, honestly. Like, you've got to really like find a way to pull through, because you get a red nose like Rudolph. It's sore because you have such a drippy nose. It goes on for like 2 to 3 weeks. You get like chest infections after, and it's normally when it goes cold like this, because the cold preserves the germs. So it's dangerous when the temperature drops like this. So make sure you don't let yourself get too cold outdoors. Wrap up. Don't have cold feet. If you've got tiled floors anywhere in your house, put socks on. Put thick slippers on. Make sure you stay warm, because this is the period, guys, where everyone starts to get sick. When we go back to school, it'll all be going around. I'm very thankful to not be ill over Christmas. I have had a couple of Christmases where I was ill, and my God, my mood was so low. Oh, like crying in bed, like feeling so sorry for myself, because it just makes you really down, doesn't it? So my biggest sympathies if you're someone that's suffering at the moment, because I know how it feels. I am not taking my health for granted, really not. If anything, and you're trying to stay off the chocolate, or you're trying to like give up the processed foods, think of your health, like in terms of not taking it for granted. If you're trying to give up the fast food, Don't take your health for granted. Nourish yourself, have whole foods. Because everything seems to go to excess, doesn't it? And they say okay because people are trying to host and they feel better when you accept the chocolates or when you accept more. And then you're like, why am I just saying yes to everything? Like, when did I start being this person that just eats when I don't need to eat? Like, it's more like a social thing, isn't it? When people are like offering you stuff, you like say yeah because you just think, wow, they've gone to trouble to get it for us. Okay, let's go on to Leo. Memberships are going to be starting around March time. So members will get a How to Read Tarot series. You'll get a monthly business education finance reading, a monthly health reading using the Native American Indian medicine wheel. Now each of those would normally be £18, but for £5.99 a month you're getting both of those plus the How to Read Tarot series and anything else that I choose to throw in. So it's a bargain, and it's nice to watch stuff that's not always love related. It's you related, not necessarily about love. Once memberships start, love readings that are collective will continue to be weekly and they'll continue to be free. That will never change. What else do I want to say? If you want a personal love reading, because timing can be more specific, messages and situations, reasons for things happening can be more specific. Or you just fancy treating yourself or someone that you know to a reading. They're £18. You can direct message on TikTok or Instagram, or you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com. It doesn't even have to be a love reading. I can do any kind of reading, really. I've helped friends make business decisions before using tarot, and they said it's really helpful. So don't ask me, but they said it was really helpful and it helped them to make a good decision. So. Spirit guides, universe and angels, please stand beside me and guide me for Leo's highest good. How is Leo feeling in this first week of January 2026? As we're looking at the week ahead. Sorry, someone beeped. With regards to the one they're thinking about, dealing with or manifesting in, 3 cards for how Leo's feeling first of all, please. The High Priestess, Leo, you're doing something that you don't normally do. You are having trust and faith. You're feeling quite watery and you're feeling quite romantic about things, quite optimistic about things. You got full belief that you're able to navigate a situation in love. Is that now what's that animal? It's making me want to play Red Dead Redemption in the mountains. There's is it a buffalo? Or am I thinking of what am I thinking of? Is it a buffalo? No, I feel like I'm thinking of something else. Really huge. I don't know. It's cool, whatever it is. It's cool. Who plays Red Dead Redemption? I love a bit of Red Dead Redemption. I've been overly reliant on Fortnite. Fortnite OG. But I need to play some other games. Mix it up while I can. Yeah, I'm going to play a bit of Red Dead later. Who doesn't want to be a cowboy or a cowgirl? Yeah, so the High Priestess is Piscean energy. It's watery energy. It's like, I have faith, you know, like crown chakra, like I know about destiny. I know about my future being written in the stars. I trust the process. Ooh, celebration with the Three of Cups. That is a feast, okay? It's people coming together. They're celebrating. They're happy. The Page of Pentacles. Looking to invest. Yeah, looking, where should I put my pentacle? Who should I give it to? Who should I give my time, money, and energy to? I'm not sure. The Nine of Cups. Happy, happy, happy. This is being contented. This is like, you know what? I fill my own cup. I'm very emotionally balanced right now. I don't need anyone. I don't need to be married. I don't need to be in a relationship. I don't need to have a baby. I'm just happy. I'm happy within myself. Nines are quite single energy in tarot. And normally when we're feeling like this, that's when love comes along. You know, it's always when you least expect it, because you're not miserable and down. You're giving off like, I am good, I am great, I am happy. You know, I'm so thankful for my family, my health, my, you know, friends, like what I have, every little thing that I have, I'm thankful for it. These are really nice cards to come out. Then we've got the Three of Wands reversed. The Three of Wands upright is like, once you've planned, once you know, and you've picked A or B, you've picked a direction for yourself, it's taking action. I think you're quite happy as you are at the moment, because we've got a lack of action. You may know what you want, but right now you could be taking a pause. You're just taking in, you know, all that's good about life, living the good life, celebrating. You know, you might be thinking soon I'd like to invest in someone, but you are just having a good time and there's not a neediness there. You're quite content. So you're not going towards anyone particularly, just enjoying yourself, really. There's not a sense of neediness or, you know, being distressed at all. It's lots of cups there. It's all water and the fire part's reversed. So you could have a big beating heart, but maybe it's just full because of family, children, parents, siblings, friends, co-workers, you know, a love for what you have, the things that you have, the safety. You know, being rich isn't just about what stuff you've got or what status you've got in terms of housing or cars or things like this. What job you have, what status in your career. It's sometimes it just comes from knowing that you're not getting a missile over your head tonight. Do you know what I mean? You haven't got to worry about anyone. The likelihood of someone breaking into your home tonight. The likelihood of your heart failing you tonight. You're rich. Okay, so that we can, most of us on this earth, we can be grateful of. And we should appreciate, we should take, even if, you know, like you have such a busy life the rest of the year, if you got like a few days off or a week off or 2 weeks off, you do appreciate it. You appreciate it because you know it won't be a while now until you have that time again, and you work so hard, so it's just like appreciative. Eight of Wands reverse, stagnancy, blocks, delays. I do feel like this is what do I want to say? Self-made. Like, I'm putting the brakes on because I'm happy as I am right now. I'm putting the brakes on because I just want to take some time to just be, balanced, be myself, not have drama. I don't want to stress myself for this week. Like, I don't know. The current energy is like I'm pumping the brakes. I'm spending time being happy. I'm spending time with my people. The ones that are there for me like all year round. Let's see who's showing up for you. Knight of Swords. Ooh, okay, so the Knight of Swords is someone who's got an urgent message. They really are desperate to deliver urgent communication, and I don't know whether it's good or bad. It's quite ominous, this card, because the sword is raised, the armor's on, and there's no time to waste. So I don't know if it's good or bad, but there's an urgent message that someone wants to deliver, and it's like in terms of love. It's a very fast communication. The moon in the challenge position. So this is Pisces energy. It's the major arcana for Pisces. Now, the moon, in the story of the major arcana, the fool realizes that he must walk forward anyway, even when he's scared, even when he's afraid. He doesn't know what lies ahead because the path is not fully illuminated. Maybe someone's going to jump out at us. Maybe we're going to get robbed. Maybe an enemy is going to come across us. An animal, something unfortunate that's just part of nature is going to happen. We don't know what lies ahead, but we must not let fear get the best of us. We must walk forwards anyway. When it's reversed, someone's so overcome with fear that they're going to stop themselves from saying what they should say, or they're going to stop themselves from leaving a situation, or they're going to stop themselves from trying out for that promotion. They're going to stop themselves from being a parent because they didn't trust themselves to be a good parent. It's when fear is getting the best of us. This is the challenge, okay? It was in the challenge position. So this person, they're really trying not to be governed by fear, to be held back by fear. There's something that they need to say, something they ought to say, and they're going to do it. The Judgment reversed. reversed. The Judgment upright is it's a call to act. It's like when there's this overwhelming like fear that if we don't do something, we're not going to get what we want. Or if we don't say it now, we'll never say it. Or if we don't say it now, it'll be too late. Like when you're trying to get to the airport, because it's like always in a movie, isn't it? Or like Friends or something, trying to get to the airport to stop someone from going, or to say, I'll come with you. And if you don't get there in time, like they're going to leave without you and they might never know how you really felt about them. It's that kind of like do or die. When it's reversed, someone's ignoring that feeling in their gut that they need to take action. So maybe fear has got the better of them. Yeah, because the fear was the challenge. There's something urgent that they need to say. Well, they might say it, but they might not act upon it. Do you know what I mean? Like, you can say, do you know what, I really love you. but then you don't actually like say, so let's move in together, or so let's be in a relationship together. But secretly they're hoping that you'll remain single and somehow like you'll end up being together. It's like that. They could still deliver the message that's important, but they might not make any offer of like, so be with me. So in that case, let's do this. Because that's to do with action, isn't it? A call to act. That was in the reverse, the call to act. I think sometimes people like spill their guts and they get something off their chest and then they're like, oh, I feel better now. But then they don't really do anything about it. Like, so therefore let's tell everyone we're a couple, or so let's go steady, or so let's move in together. They might not take action. In the outcome, we've got the Queen of Pentacles upright. Okay, so the Queen of Pentacles is Earth energy, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. They could be a Taurus, a Virgo, or a Capricorn, but they don't have to be. They could be a Pisces, but they don't have to be. What it represents is someone who's practical, someone who's pragmatic, someone who likes security. They like financial security, but security in 2025 and 2026 comes from knowing that someone has a good job, knowing that someone intends to have a relationship, that they want marriage, that they want children, that they want what we want, whatever that is, any and all of the above, that they're loyal, that they're reliable. This person likes security in all forms, okay? They're very generous, they like nice things, and they gift people. That is their love language. So a Queen of Pentacles. Let me just review your cards, because I don't know if that's you or them. You had all water, didn't you? The Three of Cups, the Page of Pentacles, the Nine of Cups, so single energy, single and happy. The High Priestess, trusting, but then you're putting the brakes on with the Eight of Wands reversed. They had urgent message. They had the Moon card, the Major for Pisces, which is like fear. They're not taking action. And we've got this Queen of Pentacles, which is sitting still. Queens and kings are not in active pursuit. However, they're someone that knows their responsibilities. They're someone that, you know, when they're upright, they have plenty of money. They're a good provider. They're generous. Generous of heart. Generous with gift giving. A very grounded energy, not airy-fairy, not spontaneous and fiery and frivolous, but grounded, anchored down, living in a 3D reality where things would need to be practical, things would need to be committed. It's someone who's well aware of their responsibilities. They could have children, they may not. Six of Swords, leaving the past behind, closure. You know, setting sail for pastures new, no longer fixed on the past, no longer, you know, hung up over what's gone down previously, letting bygones be bygones. The Hanged Man. Okay, so stationary. We've got a lot of static movement. Static movement. Everything's stationary, everything's static. It's like sitting still. The Hanged Man is trying to look at things from different perspectives, different angles. It's like you're both pumping the brakes. With a Page of Pentacles, you were looking to invest somewhere, but you're not in a rush. You don't need it. It'd just be nice. quite grounded. With them, there's something they want, but fear's getting the best of them. They're overthinking. Let's get a message from them. I'm assuming it's them that's overthinking. You're quite, you're mirroring one another. But it's like for different reasons. You want security, they're just afraid, like of getting their heart broken maybe. Love is the answer. You hurt me. Everything that happened hurt me so much. I need more time to heal. Yeah. Yeah? Okay. I'm just live at the moment, so I'll get them after. Yeah, they don't want to get hurt again. Like, maybe they will take that leap. Maybe they want you to know that they really care about you, but they're not ready to put their money where their mouth is. They're not ready to put their heart on the line for it to get broken just yet. Okay, they're leaving the door open and they're hoping that you'll still be available. I mean, you're fine as you are, so maybe you're okay with... Sometimes it's just nice to know that someone holds us in such a regard that they would one day want to make a future with us, that they would one day want to have another time around with us. It's not like a bad thing to know that. If it's someone that we really like, that's quite nice to know that. It's a compliment. It's not nice when it's someone you don't want, but if it's someone you do like and you're quite happy being single, and it's quite nice to leave the door open, isn't it? What are they afraid of? What's the messy truth? This is the messy truth deck. It's brand new oracle deck. What has been this person's prior experience with you? Only when convenient, used for attention, emotional utility, no depth. Are you still there? I'm not coming over tonight. Oh God. Is that what has been happening? So that this person seems to like have ADHD, or they get easily distracted. Sometimes, they're really excited to hear from you, or you'll get a flurry of messages and then you get ghosted or silence. They don't bother with you. Like you're one of many that they've got on rotation, or they look at you but they don't really take you seriously as like a life partner. It's like this. It's like they're the one that's saying, oh, I'm not coming over now, or I can't see you now. Divided loyalties, distracted. Sometimes they give you attention and a lot of the time they turn it somewhere else, to someone else. It's happened to all of us. They could have been treated like that themselves. We all do it to each other according to whether we feel like we've got enough of our own finances, according to whether we've had a load of people treat us like that, so we think, right, I'll do that to other people then. We all let ourselves down. But this could be like what someone's done to you, because I did say their history with you. Healing generational wounds, break the chain for future generations. So this is a new deck. It's karmic lessons. This could be like something that's happened over and over in their family, or something that's happened over and over in your family. It says generational wounds. So it could have happened on both sides, but they could have like a habit of getting used for money, so they kind of project that onto other people and assume that that's what other people are trying to do to them. Or they could have done a bit of using themselves. You know, where you just treat someone like they're a good time for now, and you're a bit blunt saying that, or like you could be doing that to this person. Like, you turn your attention to them at times, and then the rest of the time, no. It could be mutual. Only when convenient. Let's get you some general advice. Divine light, I am an expression of love, and I shine like the sun. My inner light is my strength and my treasure. My intuition guides me to discover the wonder and goodness of who I am. I do feel like that's like your epiphany is like, I'm not ready to like finish exploring. I'm not ready to finish self-discovery. I'm going to take the time out for me, like an eat, pray, love year, like new horizons, like try living somewhere new, try a new career, like you keeping on. You're looking for uncharted territory, because you could be stuck in a cycle here where, you know, sometimes like Leos are very good looking. I don't know why, but you just are. You're very like outwardly impressive, okay, facially, body, but sometimes it's fool's gold being good looking, because sometimes people are bitter, so they never compliment you because they think you already know that you're good looking, right? And other times people are so focused on what you look like that they kind of like a moth to a flame, but then they drop you like a hot rock once they've had what they wanted. So you have to be really discerning, and even a player can get played and get their heart broken. It's all a matter of, you know, if you really kind of like grow fond of a person and they treat you like, you know, you're nice to look at, or you're nice for a night, but you're not Mr. Right or you're not Mrs. Right, it can make you feel really shitty. And I know for a fact that's happened to men that I know. I know that it's happened to women that I know. It's happened to loads of people. You see it all the time. You see it all the time, because you're replaceable. If you are only what you look like, you are replaceable. So you gotta really work on internally. It's the same with like your status. If you are just the fact that you are a politician, if you are just the fact that you are a celebrity, if you are just the fact that you have a private jet or a Hummer or this or that, then you're replaceable. Sorry, but there's like millions of other people with the same shit that you've got. There's millions of other people with the same title that you've got, with the same job role as what you've got. You're replaceable like anything else. Anything ego based, whether it's what you look like, what you have, there's loads of other people with that. So you gotta have something rich inside to offer, like wisdom or good morals, a fantastic moral compass, self-control, kindness, generosity, forgiveness. Well, oh, I'm really funny. Are you? because there's loads of other people that can crack jokes where you're not cracking jokes at someone's expense. Like, if you're so one-dimensional that you're just what you look like or what you have or what your status is somehow, that's completely replaceable. Okay, so you gotta have like internal, you gotta be interesting, you gotta be able to hold a conversation about something, you gotta be someone with morals and principles, someone who's reliable. That's the quality that people are looking for. That's the substance that people are looking for. If you've got passions, and you've got like hobbies and you're very skilled at something, that's what people get excited over. That's what people will stick around for. If you give amazing dad law or mum law and you're fantastic to your children and you're always there for them, that's what someone's going to admire. That's what they're going to stick around for. Everyone can notice someone for what they look like or want to be seen out with someone for what they have. But what are they going to stick around for? What's going to keep them there? Because it isn't a Maserati or, here's me standing by my motor. Okay, what kind of person are you? Here's me with giant lips and a big rack. Okay, but what do you stand for? Like, what's important to you? What passions do you have? How do you help people? Because no one's going to stick around for lashes. They're not going to do that. It's boring. It's so boring. And there's like millions of other people who can put on fake lashes. There's millions of other people who can put on high heels or whatever. There's millions of other people like that. So you gotta like build up your inside character and make sure that there's a lot more to you than what is, what meets the eye. Because people will be attracted to that for 5 minutes. They don't need to stick around for that. They don't need to, and they won't. My future is an ideal projection of what I envision now. Spend time visualizing your ideal future and outline steps to make that vision a reality. Okay, so it's all about you, Leo. Like, what is it that you want for your future? What do you think people might admire in you? What are you good at? What skills do you have? What passions do you have? What do you excel in? What makes you tick? What makes you excited? What qualities are you looking for in another person, and do you provide those yourself? Do you step up to the plate and provide reliability? Do you step up to the plate and provide humour that isn't at someone else's expense? Are you able to forgive and not hold grudges? Like, is there a particular place that makes you feel really happy and you think, if I go to that place, maybe I'll meet someone else where, they feel really happy being in that place, like, as well? Like, try to get aligned with what you want. Go there, be there, do that hobby, do whatever, and you meet someone else who wants the same things or who admires that in you. I breathe in peace, I breathe out tension. Inhale deeply for 4 seconds, hold it for 7 seconds, and exhale for 8 seconds. My efforts are being supported by the universe. My dreams manifest into reality before my eyes. Keep a journal of your progress towards your dreams to see their manifestations over time. Well, that's a good idea. Every time you get a little step closer to your dream, whether it's checking off increments of time, whether it's like getting a yes for a visa or getting a yes for a loan or getting a yes for, I don't know, say like you're starting a channel and you come up with the name for your channel, like you're a step closer, like, so check it off. Remind yourself that you're getting closer to where you want to be. I am courageous and I stand up for myself. Practice assertiveness in a situation where you'd normally stay quiet. If you feel like, this is just an example, it might not have ever happened to you, but if you feel like people look at what you look like or the things that you have, and they kind of play with your heart, they don't really think that, you know, they need to compliment you because they think you already know, or they don't really want to like give you credit for what you have because they'd rather tell themselves that you inherited it anyway or something like that, even though you're using good business sense to keep hold of the family money, or you know, you're self-made, but they just tell you that like you got lucky or it was just the right time, or like it hasn't happened for them because of X, Y, or Z. That's their own insecurities. So if you need to tell someone a home truth, or you need to say, stop, I don't need to listen to this, like say it, you know, like be assertive, stand up for yourself, because depending on who it is, whether it's a parent, a sibling, someone who calls themselves a friend, a colleague, or a lover, you don't like allow them to cross certain boundaries with you. You've been letting someone get away with stuff for too long, okay? Because that wouldn't come out. I was just looking at the waves on that picture, you know, that my nephew painted. There's like waves up there, or it looks like waves. Looks like that, doesn't it? It's weird that I was focused on that. Oops. There we go. Anything else? One more. Though these times are difficult, they're only a short phase of life, okay? So you may not be where you want to be at the moment, or you may not have the things that you want to have, or the person that you want to have, the relationship that you want to have, the car, the house, the whatever. It's just right now, okay? So you don't need to like sit there and think in a very kind of like bleak kind of way. Like, oh, I still didn't have this, you know, like, okay, so what? That's for right now. Okay, time's fluid, things change, get over it. Practice mindfulness or meditation to stay present and remind yourself that challenges are temporary. I feel my tummy's gonna rumble. What else do I want to get for you? I let myself grieve and the light gently enters. I am not broken, I am unfolding. You may feel like you're putting a lot of stuff to bed at the moment, like, you know, things that you've done, people that you've been involved with, how life has panned out. It's not always how we intended things to be, but it's all part of the rich tapestry. It's all part of, you know, this is very nice, this depiction, because there is days when you look at nature, there's days where the conditions are just bleak. Like today, it's just overcast, it's very low temperature, everything feels stagnant, people retreat into their homes, no one really goes to the shops, less people go into bars and restaurants, everything slows down and goes a bit insular, okay? The plants and the trees, it seems like everything stops still. But it's any bit of light, any bit of nourishment, you know, ground melt, nature starts going again. It never really takes a breather, it takes a pause, but it's waiting for the first bit of oxygen, the first bit of warmth, the first bit of light, the first bit of nutrients, you know, from substrate. It's waiting for anything to find its way out. If you walk into the woods in wintertime or springtime, early spring in the UK, you'll see foxgloves, and you'll see them like 6 feet tall, and then a few days later they're 12 feet tall. You know, like they go through fits and spurts. Growth is in fits and spurts, okay? It's fits and starts. So That's all I need to say about that, really. Your growth is the same, okay? Fits and starts. Did I do this one? I don't know if I did this one yet. Hang on. Stand up straight, okay? It makes me think of nature again. Next time you're out strolling, zero in on your posture. Thrust your chest forward like a confident hero. Gently ease your shoulders down and back, and ever so slightly tilt your chin up. Visualize yourself as a marionette with an invisible string yanking your head skyward. Inhale deeply, radiating pride. Unlike the slump of a frazzled soul, a proper stance enables your body to gulp in abundant oxygen, leaving you feeling invigorated. It endows you with a sense of strength, melting away the tight, constricted feeling that stress usually brings. Oh my goodness, that couldn't be any better place, that card, could it? After I've just been talking about ground melt and sunlight and nature. I love Spirit giving us these different messages, or same messages from different oracle decks. You know, sometimes after rejection by someone that we thought might make an honest man or an honest woman of us, or might, you know, give us the respect and dignity of meeting the family, or, you know, meeting friends, when it doesn't happen, sometimes we think, am I not good enough? Am I not good enough for that? Like, or sometimes we don't feel like we can put ourselves forward for that. You do look like you're comfortable as you are at the moment, but you know, make sure that continues, because your growth is like in fits and starts, okay? So you could just be in homeostasis for a day or two, and then the conditions slightly change, and suddenly there's loads of progress. The past is behind you now, so drop the fears and doubts, even though you may feel a little uncomfortable at the moment and slightly anxious over what is coming next. You are being urged to bring yourself back to the present moment. Your recent prayers have been heard and are currently being worked on. I love that for you guys. Right, I'm going to get you a message. If you don't want this, that's fine. Hang on, let me do these chakra cards. I'm going to be getting you a message from someone that's passed away, because this time of year, you know, there's lots of positive feelings during this period, but there's also like feelings of nostalgia, feelings of heaviness, feeling down, missing someone. So I will pull a card with a message from that person in a moment. Wow, I am connected to universal wisdom. That's the crown chakra. That is so cool. Look, there's something that you've asked for. There's a place that you want to be, or a thing that you want to achieve. Your recent prayers have been heard and are currently being worked on. That's beautiful. That's having total faith and optimism, and that is where you get this Nine of Cups vibe from, because you're just like, it's all in hand. I know it's all going to work out. Okay, yeah, so this is, what deck is this? Messages from Heaven Oracle. So if you want to click off and you think it might trigger you a bit, you can do. Otherwise, I'm just going to pull a card for any Leos out there. If someone wants to give a Leo a message, this will be from someone that's passed away, someone that's no longer with us because they've died. What? How come we have that many? If you lost a lot of people, that's really sad if there's that many things coming out. Or this person got a lot to say. Were they a talker by any chance? Do not hesitate to talk to me. I can hear you at any moment. Everything happened as it was supposed to. You could not have stopped or changed anything. There was no other way. I have not always been the best at expressing my feelings, but I hope you know I love you so, so, so much. One thing is for certain, though my life on earth is over, I am closer to you now than I ever was before. Please do not be unhappy just because I am out of sight. Remember that I am with you every morning, noon, and night. Don't feel guilty that you have life that was denied to me. Heaven is truly beautiful. I did not go away. I walk beside you every day, unseen, unheard, but always near. I am not gone. I am simply enjoying the next stage of my journey, so please be happy for me. I am watching over you everywhere you go. Oh, that's really nice. You know that as well, people that have passed on can see the future, so they kind of know, they know what's currently going on with you, but they also can see the future as well, which we can't. So that's something really nice. If they say they're watching over you, trust and believe that they are. Sometimes they can make magic happen, you know. I hope you liked this reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I'll see you in the next one. If you wish to give me a nice comment to keep me going, I'll really appreciate it. If you wish to donate and support the channel that way, there's a link in the channel description. If you would like a personal reading, I can do that. It'll probably be same day turnaround at the moment because I'm off. It's £18. You can direct message on TikTok or Instagram, or you can email me. It's in the channel description, jen3585@gmail.com. What else? Memberships will be starting around March time. Members will get a monthly finance reading, a monthly health reading, and a how to read tarot series. Oh my goodness, thank you. That's so kind. That's funny that I said, oh my goodness, and your name's Goodness. That's really sweet, thank you. What else do I want to say? How to read tarot series. So yeah, memberships are £5.99 a month. Normally it's £18 for each reading. Where does that go? So if you think that you're getting a finance reading that's worth £18, a health reading that's worth £18, and a how to read tarot series, and that's the minimum, sometimes I'll throw other stuff in. And it can be really nice to get readings that aren't love related, you know, like you just want to know about yourself. Because sometimes we get really, you can go down a rabbit hole of watching Love Tarot and get yourself all, like, it seems like every minute of the day you're thinking or agonising about someone, or when you're going to find love, and sometimes it's just nice to focus on yourself. What does that thing mean at the bottom? I don't know. It's like the time's running out on something, but I don't know what it means. Maybe it's just how long you're getting shown for in the chart. I'm glad my harping on actually helps people. And they can relate, because when I first started the channel, it's a bit like intimidating. You don't know how you're going to be received, you know. Yeah, so if you think that like a finance reading and a health reading would be £18 each, you're getting that for £5.99, and how to read tarot as well. Like, so I know I explain the cards anyway, but I explain the cards that come out and the combinations that they come out. I will go through like what you get in a deck, and like, you know, go through methodically, like tarot, and like decks that I can recommend if you want to get into reading tarot yourself. I could talk about how I set up my channel if you wish to know about stuff like that. There was something else I thought of as well. I thought of something else that I wanted to put in, but I can't remember. Oh, like learning about the chakras and like book recommendations and stuff like that. Once memberships start, love readings will remain completely free. The collective ones, they'll still be weekly, so don't worry about that. And obviously, I know that money comes and goes, it flows to us, and sometimes we've got less money, sometimes we've got more money. So I understand if you're supportive of the channel, you know, in a not kind of like subscriptions kind of way, but it is what it is, isn't it? Like sometimes we can afford stuff, sometimes we can't. I get it. Okay, so we're going on to Virgo now. I'm doing the 6 signs today, and then I'll do 6 signs tomorrow, just because I can't sit for 12 hours. My feet start filling up with blood, and I just really, that's obviously not good for my health. So we've got to space it out. I'm doing 6 today because I know I normally do 3 signs each day, but I'm a little bit behind. But all these new decks came, and I'm like, I've got to wait for them because it's too good. Okay, so on to Virgo. You know what's really cool as well? When I started my channel, I was not really getting any views or getting into the algorithm. Like the hardest thing is the start, because if no one sees what you've posted, if no one clicks on it, if no one comments, there's that many videos being posted in terms of like the whole YouTube platform. It can feel like nothing's ever going to change, and you're just posting videos, but you just post them like very like consistently, and eventually like someone looks at something, right? But anyway, it was a few weeks. I started it at the beginning of summertime, and it was a few weeks, and then it was, you know, Lionsgate, which is the 8th of the 8th of August, and I asked my angels, and I said, please, can you like please get my channel into the algorithm. And the next morning I woke up to 2 new subscribers. And when you've got like 14 friends and family, 2 total strangers subscribing to your channel is very exciting, believe me. But it was mad that like a couple of times it's happened that I've asked, you know, when there's like a particular portal open, or I mean, you can ask any single day, you can ask your angels and your spirit kind of like team for help with something, and you should do that, you definitely should. But when 11/11 comes up, it's normally several times over a week or 2 weeks. That's when the universe is throwing you a bone. So definitely, if you glance at the computer screen at work and it's on 11/11, make a wish, okay? Like what you do when you blow out the candles on your birthday cake. One thing that you really want, what's your major goal, major focus, ask for it. You'll know that it's not just an accident, because you'll see 11/11 so many times. It'll happen frequently for a couple of weeks, and then it won't happen for a few months, and then it'll happen again frequently for a few weeks. So that's the universe going, go on, put your orders in. And sometimes it manifests straight away, sometimes it's longer term, like a year later or something. Because it involves all kinds of like external realities coming into play. Like, I can't get a maternity leave job until someone gets pregnant. That's what happened to me. I was like, please, can I have a workplace that understands me, a place that's gonna like accept me and like accept that I need time to grow as a teacher and this and that. And it happened, okay. But the funny thing is, it's a maternity leave the first time in the English department, and it's happened again. I just think life's funny. Right, Virgo, you've got the Hanged Man reversed. When he's upright, the Hanged Man is holding himself in suspense. He's trying to see things from another point of view. Okay, it's like an open-mindedness. When it's reversed, that it's like, it's my way or the highway. Look how scary. Look how scary that looks. It's like demonic. And he's got an axe in his hand. Like, that's terrifying. There's like snow flying off the bottom of the skis. It like, come hell or high water, I will. Yeah, he's equipped. He's like, this will happen. See, this is like, this is a very like blinkered view, like laser focus, like no one's gonna convince me otherwise. I mean, Virgo, you are a visionary. You are someone that enjoys to project lead, project manage, steer the ship, be at the helm. You're a perfectionist, okay? So you can be a bit of a micromanager, not gonna lie, but it's just because you're holding other people to the standards that you hold yourself to, right? The high standards that you hold yourself to. The Magician, yeah, so you've got it all going on. You've got all 4 aces, so you have all the tools to succeed. I don't know what that what is that chicken doing there, but you've got the Ace of Wands, the enthusiasm, the determination, the Ace of Swords, the truth, the knowledge, the research, the strategy, the Ace of Pentacles, the investment, the loan, the whatever. You've got the Ace of, what am I missing? Ace of Cups, you've got the patience, you've got the understanding, you've got the empathy to run a team, to build an organization, that's ethical, or like you've got all the tools to succeed, okay? All 4 aces. This is when you manifest and you turn your dream into a reality. That is so sick. There's something you're determined to create for yourself, and you're perfectly placed. That phrasing, like opportunity meets, is it opportunity meets preparation or preparation meets opportunity? If you're fully prepared, then it's just a matter of timing, right? So that's what's going on here. Okay, we've got the Ace of Swords, so that is clarity, a revelation, major truth, major clarity, major revelation. Also could be a major confession. The timing could be right for something big. And it's to do with having everything you need. You've got all the resources, you've got the knowledge, you've got the tenacity. You've been patient. Okay, it's time to make moves. Let's see who's showing up for you. The King of Cups reversed. See, the King of Cups upright is someone who's patient, forgiving, understanding, an open heart chakra. Very balanced. You see like the dolphins above, the sort of like calm, serene, unthreatening, yeah, community, very caring, very free. When it's reversed though. It can be the opposite of caring, which is uncaring. The opposite of forgiving is to be unforgiving. Sometimes people hold grudges, we bear grudges, we don't let go of stuff easily, or we don't trust easily, we're closed off, we're bitter, we're resentful. I don't know, it's just giving like, the other way it could be is over emotional, you know, insecure, over emotional, having emotional outbursts, having mood swings. Let's get a couple more. The King of Wands upright. So now we've gone from water to fire. And the Temperance, oh God, the Temperance reversed. I'm saying that because the King of Wands by himself is confident, assertive, solar plexus activated. I know what I want and I'm going to make it happen. I create goals and I go for them. Yeah, it's not being pushy or domineering. That would be that way. You know, that would be being overbearing, almost nasty, pushing people to the side, gobbling people up, chewing people up, spitting them out in business. You know, like, this is positive. However, with the Temperance reversed, I don't know, because this is Sagittarius energy and it's fiery again. But the Temperance reverse is like mood swings, angry. It's like, it's giving like instability. And that with a fire sign is a bit worrying. And the cups being reversed, King of Cups being reversed, is worrying. Someone pissed off with you. Someone's not happy at all. They want leadership, they want the say, they want control, they want to be trusted with certain responsibilities. And I get this a lot for Virgo's partner or Virgo's person. Ooh, Seven of Swords is like, see how that person's hiding behind the tree? They've come prepared, they've got weapons, because they know they got to wait for the right timing. They know they've got to strike at a certain moment because those people are also prepared. This is your nemesis. This person's like waiting to swing that sword, like. You piss someone right off. Let's get 3 for the outcome. It doesn't have to be as dramatic as, like, you know, as all that, but if you've had a spat, because you're both vying for power, you know, sometimes that can wage just a start of a war, can't it? 5 of Cups, grief, sadness, loss, regret. Oh God, that's quite graphic, that, isn't it? So like souls in the water. And they're trying to get out the cups as well. Lives are going to be lost in this argument. What is that? Is that Wands? 10 of Wands reversed. Ten is the end of a cycle. If it was upright, we'd just be stoic and we would have just literally just bashed on through. You know, like if you're trying to get through dense rainforests and you just go from one end right through to the other and it's just hard and horrible the whole way. But you've got that like machete and just chopping everything away and climbing over things and you got huge bugs on you and it's like, it's just exhausting and it takes several days of camping and like, you know, it's just huge resistance all the way. This would be like, do you know what? I'm a celebrity, get me out of here. Like, distress signal, like getting rescued by like a tribe, or getting rescued by like helicopter from, you know, a rescue team or something. It's like, get me out of here. So before we reach the end, we're kind of like down in tools and going no more. But it's like a lot of stuff was put up with, you know, like we got 9 wands and then we just thought, nah, not doing it now. Something got too hard for too long. Oops. Where's that gone? Right, it landed in the challenge position. It's the 8 of Swords. So the 8 of Swords, when it's upright, is when you're all like stuck in your head. It's mental entrapment. So it's this sense of there's no way out, there's no solution, I can't fix this. You know, it's a very like stormy background there. I can't tell if that's like, is that like the view from above? This bit. He's on like muddy grass here, like a hill, but he's high up, and this is like very challenging terrain, and he's looking down like a bird's eye view behind, and it's just so stormy, and it's like, how am I going to get myself out of this? The conditions have changed, like I'm not going to make it out. You know, like if you ever got yourself into a situation when hill walking or going up a mountain and the conditions have suddenly changed. I was walking in Bergamo, right? I'd been there for like 4 years, and my boyfriend had always walked with me around there because he was local. The time that I took my friend and her mother, who was there to visit, to walk around, it was winter time. The clouds came over, it dropped to like minus something degrees, and everything was silent. There was no one around, and we like did not know the way out of these like woods, and we were high up in the mountains, guys. Like it was very cold. I wasn't dressed like adequately. I wasn't in like snow gear. Had fucking yoga pants on. You know, like it was stupid. It was such a stupid thing to do, and we could have like died in that scenario. Like we didn't know which way was back. There's like avalanches can happen. There's like snowfall from trees. You can get a lot of tree fall in like trees coming down, you know, the mountains at that time of year. Like it was really stupid. You couldn't see where the edge of the path was because it was all covered in snow. I was out of my depth, and so were they. See, this person perceives that there's no way out, there's no solution, but it's like when fear's getting the better of you and your mind's running away with you, these are all like thoughts of like, this is the end, like, I don't know how to fix this, I can't fix it, there's no way out, but it's just a state of mind. That's your perception on things. When it's reversed, it's like we're finding a way out. We're finding our way back. I no longer feel like this is a disaster, you know, like say this is the challenge, is like, is there a way out? Something's gone disastrous between you and another person here. They could be a fire sign, they could be a Sagittarius, they could be a water sign. They don't have to be. They could have those placements, they don't have to. But it's definitely been a battle of ego. There is regret, but there will be a solution, okay? Let's get a message from them. Twin flame. You activated my soul to find my true purpose and destiny in life. You helped me heal in ways no one else could. Thank you for finding me again this time around. So with twin flames, there's a lesson for you to learn and a lesson for them to learn. If they are someone who's a runner, they will learn to stop running. If you are the runner, you will learn to stop running. Whoever's the chaser, whether it's you or them, you will learn to stop chasing. That is the twin flames journey, and it doesn't happen after 1 argument, okay, most of the time you're apart from each other because you constantly fall out with each other. It is a battle of ego, it's a battle of wills, and you have been picked because you are the perfect person to challenge this person and call them out on their shit. Other people have facilitated their shit. You are here. This is your purpose in life, is to call this person out on their shit, but they're doing the same to you as well. So if you're a chaser and you tend to overgive and you tend to try to fix and work with someone's crazy, you will learn to stop chasing, okay? And you'll be like, no, I'm not doing that anymore. Like, not with you, because what you're doing is you're running away and I'm not going to chase you. So it kind of prompts like a healthier response in you. You're two souls that in the 5D have agreed, you signed a contract to carry out a relationship in the 3D, but if you don't manage to evolve individually and learn from this experience, you'll carry it out in the next lifetime. Because people sometimes they evolve and sometimes they recognize their behaviors and sometimes they can change them and sometimes they can't. If it comes from avoiding attachment, that's something that's intrinsic. It's part of who they are because of what happened in childhood. They could have lost someone very, very young. Some people, it's not their fault if their parents die when they're young, but it gives them issues for life. So it takes a lot of like professional counseling and therapy to kind of look at your own reality, but also be willing to change it and with a microscope be comfortable to open Pandora's box. And some people aren't comfortable to do that. They are not comfortable to do that. And then other examples might be, like if you've been abused by parents, if you never known who one of your parents is or neither of your parents. People have issues that can't be solved overnight, even if they love someone, even if they really want to be with their person. They can't help but react to things the way that they do because it's become part of who they are from early on. So if you're not comfortable to access why you do that, or you started to look at maybe why you do that, but you can't stop because it just feels too scary, then they may not manage it. So this is the twin flames journey. I've actually got a book by Kevin Hunter about the twin flames journey, but basically you'll be apart more than you're together with this person, but you'll trigger healing in one another, which if you think about it is kind of more profound than just being boyfriend and girlfriends, marrying, having kids, and like you have a life with someone, okay, but this person could have done all of that with someone, but you're the one that's going to heal them. They could be getting facilitated by their current partner, that's just an example, to be allowed to run and be constantly forgiving, constantly play the victim in a situation, run away from their own emotions, and this person just forgives them and forgives them and forgives them and forgives them. All their friends do that. You're the person that's going to call them out on this shit. Okay, so you kind of got a bigger job than anyone else, including their own spouse. You've got a bigger job because you're going to call them out on that and you're going to trigger like them to evolve to the next level. If you think about Hinduism and moksha, moksha is when you have like lived through karma lots of times and you've learned more and more with each lesson, and then you reach a state of moksha and you're now free because you're actually so wise that you kind of done all the work. See, this is where tarot kind of links in with Hinduism quite a lot, because you're trying to analyze situations, trying to think, what was my part, what was their part, why did I meet a karmic, why did I have a twin flame, why anything, and what do I want going forward, how can I be the best version of myself going forward. So I really like tarot, and it's not that it's not a religion, it's not that it's not a spirituality. It's the same as any other belief system. These are things that we believe and they kind of make sense, and just because you can't fully explain it or touch it doesn't mean it's not there. religion is not tangible for it to, we don't have to prove that we can touch it to know that it exists. So the twin flames journey is very spectacular. You'll know that it's a twin flame because the passion between you is magnetic. It's on fire. You can't resist one another. It has to be that way because otherwise you just get annoyed with each other and you go, "You know what, I'm never going to see them again." With twin flames, you can't stay away from one another. You might really, really have to try to manage it for several months or even like a year or something, or 2 years. But you're fighting every day to keep yourself away from this person, because if you're around them, you won't be able to stay away from them. You have to be magnets because you just wouldn't put up with each other otherwise. But you piss each other off most times because you're trying to call each other out on toxic behaviour on both sides. Read up about it, it's fascinating. Right, let's get a message from them. I don't know if twin flames end up in a relationship ever. Maybe it's possible. I need to read up more about it. But it's one of those journeys that is like a roller coaster, honestly. It's bumpy. It's a bumpy ride. Oh, I am manifesting you. See, that's an Ace of Wands with the manifestation, number 1. I am manifesting you. It's also you manifesting them with that, the all 4 aces, like the Magician card. Interesting. I think you're in separation or you're headed for separation after the latest argument, but it's not the end. It's not the end. Actually, let's get the messy truth. This is a new oracle deck. I've got loads of new stuff actually at the moment. We're going to use all of it. Ooh. Never really over. Lingering energy, soul tie, no closure. And that, my friends, is a mic drop right there. Oh, it's not over. It's never really going to be over with them. You're too drawn to each other. Owning your mistakes. Growth requires accountability. Okay, so these are the lessons that are going to be learned, is like, okay, I'm a runner. I admit it. Okay, I'm a chaser. I admit it. Yeah. You're both gonna learn to own your own mistakes through this twin flame journey, Yes, I try to micromanage everything. Yes, I try to compete with you, or like I let you lead all the time when I would like to lead. Like it's stuff like this. I do feel like you are really off and on with this person, but you're like crazy about them at the same time. Listen to life. I am attentive to the world around me. Signs and symbols guide me to success. I listen and discover the way to the eternal. Well, that's kind of beautiful. Could be the third eye, that. It's It's like the throat chakra and the third eye colours together. The throat chakra, the voice of your truth, the throat chakra, is a clear channel through which your soul's wisdom is expressed with honesty, harmony, and light. Third eye chakra. So you've got I speak with the throat chakra and I see with the third eye chakra. Your gateway to inner vision, the third eye, awakens divine insight, deep intuition, and the ability to see beyond what is visible. I am attentive to the world around me. Signs and symbols guide me to success. I listen and discover the way to the eternal. Yeah. Deeper insight, reflection, shadow work, shadow healing. Being able to like cross-check yourself, check your own behaviour, rethink, you know, how you've been doing things, evolve, grow. Let other people take some of the limelight, let other people take some of the responsibility, let them show up for you. They might even do a good job, they might even do a better job than what you would have done. Or they might, you know, suggest some things, listen to what you've got to say, and then you might come up with a compromise. Like, guidance. In times of uncertainty, I ask God to guide me to the light in my being. I am directed to doors that will open inner freedom to me and step forwards in trust. I release my fate to God, and my faith is rewarded. Yeah, see, that's more like the crown chakra, like on the top of your head, above your head. Your connection to spirit, the wider picture, the universe, what's it all mean, everything happening for a reason, trusting in fate, trusting in destiny, what's already written. Crown chakra, I am divine. The luminous crown of your being. This chakra connects you to divine. What does that say? Divine source energy, reminding you that you are infinite, eternal, and one with all. Positive thinking. My life is full of small patches of light. I direct my thoughts to that which brings me well-being. I place what is weighty for me into the hands of the universe. Little by little, the light awakens my being, and I find serenity. Unconditional love. So this is the heart chakra. My heart is free from resentment towards others. I open the eyes of my heart and discover the light and beauty in every being. I am aware that suffering can cause distress and hurt in people. I see the pure child in everyone and practice forgiveness. That's beautiful. The heart chakra, I love. This is so small. The bridge between earth and spirit, the heart chakra, opens you to unconditional love, compassion, and the infinite healing power of grace. I trust my intuition that leads me to the right path. Make a small decision today based on your gut feeling. My value is measured by my own standards of success. That's weird because I was talking about that. Invest in a small way to improve a skill or hobby you are passionate about. I trust my inner light to guide me. Schedule a health-related appointment you've been postponing. Calm down your body, close your eyes, go through your whole body first by tightening each part of it for a few seconds and then relaxing. Begin with your feet, then calves, the front and back of your thighs, your buttocks, your stomach muscles, your back, neck, shoulders, and both arms and hands, your face, your cheeks, your mouth, your eyes, your forehead. When you're finished, rest with this relaxed feeling for a while with your eyes closed. When you relax yourself properly, you will feel less tense. I trust that what's meant for me will not pass me by. Yeah, you can be quite anxious, you can be a bit of a control freak, and anxiety comes from fear. So when you awaken the crown chakra, you're kind of putting your faith in the divine, saying, I know everything's going to work out. I have no need to be anxious. I'm going to physically slow down my breathing. I'm going to relax on my muscles. I don't need to micromanage. I don't need to control everything. I can let my partner take care of some things. It's okay, if I don't have the ultimate say on everything, or we don't do it exactly how I'd planned out, because you're kind of making it harder for yourself when you do that as well. Sometimes Virgos can turn around and be like, well, why am I doing everything? And it's like, well, you're the one that grabbed the helm and swatted everyone's hands away from it. I knew that because my mum's a Virgo, right? My confidence is unwavering, yeah. So confidence in yourself, but confidence in others. Be confident to let other people take the helm for a while. Be confident to, let your best employees take charge for a few days. Be confident to let your partner, head the table, or be confident to let them take the kids, for a few hours. Sometimes we feel like we've got to do everything ourselves, but that comes from, a lack of certainty, a lack of confidence in others. But if they did that to us, how would we feel, Be confident and have faith in the universe that everything is going to be all right. So your solar plexus. I do. Your inner sun, the solar plexus, radiates courage and clarity, empowering you to act with intention and step boldly into your sacred purpose. So I've done them. Let's get a message from the universe. You will soon be surprised and grateful for how everything happened the way it did, for you to receive better and greater. It's all adding up in your favour. Trust the process and how things are unfolding for you. You've got trust twice there. Things are going to be turned in your favour. People that were against you all of a sudden will be for you. Ideas, creativity, promotion, contracts are going to come into your hands. Ooh. This is your validation that things are finally beginning to work out for you. Get ready for unexpected breakthroughs, good news, and plot twists. Blessings are coming. I like it a lot. Okay, so if you don't want to hang around for this, you're perfectly welcome to leave. I'm going to pull a card for someone that you Virgos could be missing at this time of year. Your Christmas is a melting pot of emotions. We get cozy, we get Hugo, we get excited, the Christmas lights go up, the decks go up, we got crazy music on. enforced happiness. But then you might sit down at the dinner table and think there's someone missing that's no longer here. I feel down, I feel sad, I feel nostalgic. So I am going to pull a message. These are messages from Heaven Oracle. I promise you they're really positive and really comforting. There's nothing unpleasant there at all. It's brand new, and I just thought it might be a nice thing to do this time of year. So if you don't like it, you can click off. But if you do want to know, if you're curious to get a message from someone and you are a Virgo, then this might well be for you, okay? I know this time apart is hard. I know that you miss me, but I am with you every day and through the darkest night. I think that's lovely. Okay, I hope that you like this reading. Please give it a like, share, subscribe, follow, repost, support the channel, hype the channel, and I will see you in the next one, Virgo. If you wish to donate to the channel, there's a link in the channel description. You're always welcome to do a super chat. Memberships will be starting in March. I will be doing monthly finance readings, monthly health readings, and a how to read tarot series, and anything else that I decide to throw in for $5.99 a month. My readings, no matter what they're for, cost £18 each. So if you think that you're getting a finance reading worth £18, a health reading worth £18, how to read tarot series for free, and you know, worth money, I should really charge money for it, but for $5.99 a month you get all of that. So it might be something that you're interested in, because as well, it's not always nice to keep going down a rabbit hole of getting your love readings and, you know, putting your happiness on what is happening in your love life. Sometimes you just want to know what's going on with my finances, what can I expect, what's going on with my mental health, my emotional health, my spiritual health. My physical health, like my body. So I do the Native American Indian medicine wheel for that one, and it's really popular. My finance readings are the most popular, so I'm not giving you like shitty spreads and saying pay me for it. They're like my best ones. I got like 5.5k views for the last finance reading that I did. So I've obviously looked at what I know people like. My Native American Indian medicine wheel spread is really, really popular. So yeah, it's not like all the guff that people wouldn't want. It's all the best stuff in the subscription. But once memberships do start, the Love Collective readings will continue to be weekly, and they will always be free. Okay, I don't do extendeds because these are already long arse readings. I clarify, I dig, I get messages, I get you advice about what to do. So, and I don't think, you know, I've bought a couple of extendeds off other channels, and I've never learned anything that I didn't get in the original reading. So I think they're a bit of a rip-off, to be honest. I'm not a shyster. I'm not going to charge you for stuff that you won't genuinely benefit from. So, what else? If you want a personal reading, well, sometimes you feel like getting one. It can be fun to think, well, I'm going to get a reading that's definitely me and my person. They're £18. Or you can get a reading about anything that you want. They'll probably be done same day at the moment, to be honest, because I'm off. So take advantage. You can direct message on TikTok or Instagram to arrange that, or you can email me at jen3585@gmail.com and we'll sort that out. You can pay by PayPal, or I'll give you my bank details. But yeah, I can probably do it same day because I'm a small channel. And as I say, I'm off at the moment. I will do the other 6 signs tomorrow. So if you're looking for Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius or Pisces, I'll be on tomorrow. Probably about the same time. Unless anything comes up. All right, take care, guys, and I will see you soon. Thank you so much to my mods, and thank you so much to Goodness and to Very Redbeard for donating with your super chats. I really, really appreciate it. Okay, see you tomorrow.